know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo, who shot himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho, a.k.a. Café Bustelo, a.k.a. El Pastor de Boxeo. Mi gente, drama, and more drama, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, God bless each and every one of y'all. Woo, man. We should be talking about the heavyweight undisputed more. You know what I'm saying? We waited 25 years, a quarter of a century to get the most, to crown the most important chip, the most important crown of all of sports, undisputed heavyweight championship crown, Alexander Usyk. But Ryan Garcia and the Devin Haney test result saga is overshadowing a lot of things in the sport of boxing. Unfortunately, we should be talking about Alexander Usyk. We should be talking about the 2-division world champion, 2-division undisputed. We should be talking about the good things of the 4-division world champion, 2-division undisputed Naoya Inoue. We should be talking about the 3-division world champion, 2-division undisputed world champion, Terence Crawford that's heading back in the ring soon. We should be talking about the young generation and stuff like that that's daring to be graced, like a Teofimo Lopez going to be performing June 29th out there in Miami. We should be talking about Shakur Stevenson, about where he's going to go after his free agency. Talking about the rematch, July 20th of Dallas, Texas. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, 2 of the most decorated champions in the history of the sport of boxing. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. We should be talking about even the performance of Ryan Garcia, the upset, probably the biggest upset of the year, Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. But we're talking about the test. I remember leading up to May 18th, people were talking about May 22nd. More than May 18th. More than May 18th. We're talking about the test, the results. New York City, April 20th, Ryan Garcia. Major underdog. Upset the world of boxing. Before the fight, Ryan Garcia, before the fight with Ryan Garcia and Devin the Dream Haney, a lot of people were saying now Ryan Garcia, he's just a TikToker. He's just an Instagram uploader. He's just a social media sensation. A lot of people wasn't giving a lot of respect to Ryan Garcia. He's a diva. He don't take it serious. He don't care about the belts. He's a diva. He's going loco. He's going crazy. Oh my God. He don't care about the belts, the weight, everything. He's unprofessional. He's saying some crazy ish. What's happening to Ryan Garcia? What's going on, man? Hell no. He got no chance versus Devin the Dream Haney. He got no chance. And then he shook the world. The one-trick pony, the C-level fighter, deliver the same punches that he's known for. The left hook. The one that they say that he's only got a left hook. Devin Haney knows Ryan Garcia more than any other fighter that could ever step in the ring with Ryan Garcia because they have a backstory. They're rivalries. They've been fighting each other since they was children. Chiquito, pequeño, mellizo. What happened? What's good? Everybody in the chat, smash that like button, baby. Smash the like button like if you was smashing your shorty tonight. And if you don't got no shorty, at least you could tell your homies that you were smashing something tonight, and the name is the like button. Just look at the like button like it's like tú sabes que tiene una Coca-Cola body. You know what I'm saying? Tap the like button. Hit the like button. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Foreplay with the like button. Make the like button come. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button twins. And treat the like button good before the like button take your ass to child support. You don't want to make that long line on a Monday or on a Thursday. Yeah. Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good? Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the members who become a member of Punch Drunk Boxing. You already know the high octane. Punch Drunk Mother Effing Boxing. Oh man. A lot of people's talking about, well, let's talk about a little bit what transpired early on the day. Dan Raphael reported, once again, Dan Raphael was in a little scoop from the Haney side. Let's be real, let's be honest. But I haven't seen has Dan Raphael reported the hair follicle? He reported the hair follicle. It seems, oh yeah, he's on the Haney side. But anyway, so they reported that the test that we all want to see. And I was actually surprised, y'all. I was actually surprised that damn, the B sample came right quick. Damn, the B sample one day. Time out. They said that the test results will come in 72 days, or it would take 7 days. It would take 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, 2 and 3 weeks, and stuff like that. Hey, ladies and hey, yo, boxing. Look. I'm gonna say this right now. And I know a lot of people want to agree with me. The only people that probably don't want to disagree with me is because they probably don't like Ponce de Ronquillo. They don't like it, me. They don't like it. I don't know why. I'm very good. What's good? Epoxy Magic. All the members. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody on X. Everybody on. I'm not talking about ecstasy. I'm talking about X, formerly known as Twitter. Shout out to everybody on X. Y'all already know if you haven't followed the channel, Punch Drunk Boxing. You already know, follow the channel, Punch Drunk Boxing. Follow me on the podcast, on Spotify, iTunes, Google Play, all that ish. If we could get the results back in one day, probably less than 24 hours, right? Probably less than 24 hours. Then it should be like this all the time. If I'm going to be paying Vada, you know what I'm saying? If I'm going to be paying $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, Zab Judah said a couple of days ago out there in Mill City Boxing that he paid $70,000 to be tested. $70,000. $70,000. I want my test results tomorrow. Because I ain't stepping in. If I'm testing on a Friday after the weigh-in, I'm talking about before the Sunday weigh-in. I'm talking about the 9 p.m., 10 p.m. weigh-in. The official weigh-in. I give my little sample, my little pee-pee. You remember when you couldn't pee in the middle of the night? When you pee in bomb, you pee the cup, wrap, give it to the person that's gonna deliver it to Vada. Take hey, yo, here. Go. Take that first class airplane on a private jet and go to the Vada lab and stuff like that. I want my results tomorrow because y'all proved to me that I could get my results in less than 24 hours. There is no more excuses. Not in this sport. Not in this sport that people could die in the ring. I don't give a damn about basketball and baseball or no. If I'm testing on a Friday after the weigh-in, I want my test results to come back before I get in the ring. See, that's real. So there's no more excuses for Vada, Lada, Uchiwala, Uchi Bang Bang. I don't give a damn what the name is. I want my results tomorrow. All right? That's it. They proved to us. I don't want to hear about that 72 hours. I don't want to hear, well, there's more things that... No. I want my results. I'm paying $70,000. I'm paying $60,000. I want my result tomorrow. All right? Let me crack this salsa water. So, earlier today, shout out to all the people. Shout out to all the supporters, the followers, the lovers, the haters. Don't be hating on me anyway. Everybody was waiting for the B sample, even though that it was inevitable that the B sample was going to come out the same like the A sample, right? Oh, yo, May 22nd, and yo, the B sample, if it's going to be positive, it's going to be negative. You know it's going to be positive. Shut the F up. Positive or negative, because if it comes positive, oh my God, Devin Haney's vindicated. Shut up. He ain't vindicated. Shut up. So the B sample came right back. Right? Came right back positive, as many of us know. But then, Ryan Garcia, you son of a gun. You a chess player, huh? You was ahead of the curve. They was waiting on that test result to come back. Yeah. You know when you playing with your homeboy one-on-one, but you got to shoot first? All right, let me shoot first. Nah, I shoot last. Okay, boom, you miss. Boom, I make it. All right, it's my ball first. Pause. That's what Ryan Garcia did. You go first. B sample tested. Positive. Oh my God, yeah! The celebration. Yeah, Devin. Yeah, the fans of Devin Haney. I told you, yo. I told you, son. Yeah, I told you. Ryan Garcia the cheater. Ryan Garcia, I'm telling you, I told you. Hey, I told you that left hook wasn't like that. I know that Devin Haney was cheater. The dream. He's undefeated. I want a no contest. Get a disqualification. Ryan Garcia team was looking back like after like a half an hour. Y'all finished celebrating? All right, let's cut this party short. Bam! Hit you with yeah. Ryan Garcia's legal team. Hey, y'all took the hair follicle. It came back negative. Ooh, that shit caught everybody off guard. Oh, now we're talking about the B sample. We're talking about the positive B sample, the negative hair follicle test. Ooh, what should we believe? What should we believe? Now, of course, within this mix, within this mix, we got Victor Conte. He's on the side of Devin the Dream Haney. You know, he built the system, he created the system, helped create the system of Vada. You know what I'm saying? He have said in the interview, shout out to Victor Conte, shout out to the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's a cool brother. He's a cool brother, but we got to keep it real. We got to keep it unbiased in the jelly over here. We know the history. Huh? Damn it, I want Barry Bonds to the Hall of Fame. Huh? Messed up America's sport. Huh? You think I'm going to forget about that? Huh, mister? Huh, Mr. Conte? You think you're going to forget about what you did in baseball? American sports? Huh? No. The reason why there's suspicions going on and why there's conspiracy theories going on is because you got the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs on the side of the Dream Haney. It is what it is. It is what it is. And in an interview before, Victor Conte, the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs, said that that it's all right, that he understands if people are suspicious of him. Let me see if I got the audio. I don't want to use anybody's word. You know what I'm saying? I'm Punch Drunk Box. You know what I'm saying? My name's on the line. My rep is on the line. Whatever rep I got. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the audio, because you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to give, I'm just trying to give the people the right scoops. Hold on. Let me see if it's here. No. Let me see. It's right here. No, that's not it. Hold on. Give me just 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got it right here. Boom. Let me see. Boom. No, that's Eddie Hearn. Boom. There you go. Boom. Hold on.
And boxers in particular. Should people be suspicious of me? Absolutely.
All right, so you know what I'm saying? He understands. Should people be suspicious of me? Absolutely. In the words of Floyd Mayweather, absolutely. Right? Look, that's his word. So let me ask you a question. Should we be suspicious of the former Pablo Escobar PED? Shout out to Victor Conte. I'm just saying that's your past. You feel me? That's your past. I know you pay your debts to society and things of that nature. We ain't trying to get on you, Pauls. We ain't trying to get on you. All right? We ain't trying to get on you. But y'all see the thumbnail, right? Y'all see the thumbnail. As a matter of fact, I don't want to fast forward. Let's take our time with this. I mean, be talking fast, but let's take our time with this. You know, when you got a lot of things in your mind and everything is just racing, right? Let's take our time. So, boom, the B sample came back positive. Okay, a lot of people in the boxing industry understood that was going to come out positive, right? Wrong in the building. What's good? Wrong. A member of the Punch Drunk Boxing in the building. What's good? Let's go. If you haven't become a member of the Punch Drunk Boxing, you already know where to go. It's in the pin. Share it. I mean, smash it. Join it. Let's go support the channel. Y'all already know how y'all team. Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moose, John himself. Y'all already know. Okay. Un momento, good looking out, Ron. How's everything going? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing all right? Everybody confused? Everybody good, right? Because there's a lot of there's a world going out outside. It's the B sample team, and what? The B sample team, the hair follicle team. You know what I'm saying? Feels like it's gonna be like a breakdance battle or stuff like that. The B sample. You go. You know what that's you go. You know what I'm saying? There's a war outside. Crips and Blood. B sample crew versus the hair follicle crew. We don't know what to believe. I put a poll up, ladies and gentlemen. The poll is for the people on X right now. There's a poll. If you want to tune in on YouTube, it says, what third-party test is more credible? Vada positive B sample or hair follicle negative results? Boom. 15% of the people chose positive B sample. 55% of the people chose negative hair follicle test is more credible. 6% says none. 24% says I don't give a F. Ryan won. Let's move on. Wow. 55% of the people choosing the hair follicle test the negative result is more credible than the B sample. Again, they're third party. Vada is a third party, independent. The hair follicle test that Ryan Garcia and his doctor is also independent. In the end of the day, the New York State Athletic Commission, they ain't come out with no, I ain't hear what the New York State Athletic Commission have said yet. I ain't hear nothing from them. But they're going to take it into consideration because they own testing, right? But they're going to take it into consideration, right? They will take the Vada testing into consideration, and they're going to get the independent because they want answers. They want to know how the Osterin got inside the body of Ryan Garcia. Now, I got my own opinion about the 6 billionth of a gram stuff. Common sense to me tells me that whatever's in that Osterin that's in his body is not there, or the amount is not there, in my opinion, that is performance enhancing drugs. Like he did it, like if he was gonna pop something in his booty and then he's gonna turn into an Incredible Hulk. Left hook. Chick in the building. What's good, man? Motherfuckers acting like, hey, yo, he was on Osterin. Hey, yo, he was on Osterin. Motherfuckers like this. Yo, what's Osterin, my nigga? Osterin. Let me Google. Osterin. I never heard that word before in my life. Osterin. You know what? You know what I love about this situation? That everybody is a scientist. You know what I'm saying? Including myself, but everybody, right? Everybody's a scientist. We ain't never heard what the hell was Osterin in my goddamn life. I never heard of Osterin. I never heard that shit. But you know what, people, you know these platforms, social media platforms, give us the, you know what I'm saying? We think that we doctor scientists. So when people heard Osterin, hey yo, Ryan Garcia popped dirty for Osterin. Hey yo, he popped dirty for Osterin. My nigga, what is Osterin? Man, you don't know what Osterin? That's a PED. What kind of PED? Man, that is and you're Googling right quick. Hey yo, Osterin. Look over there. Look across the street right quick. But Osterin is a type of drug that called a selective androgen receptor modulator. It's not approved by the FDA. Osterin is a PED though. It's a PED though. It's a steroid though. Yeah, man. You don't know what the fuck is Osterin. I don't know what the fuck is Osterin. What the fuck am I talking about? Everybody acting, yo, he's on Osterin. He's like Incredible Hulk. Hey, yo, he's gonna be the Avengers. He's gonna be Ryan, Tony Starks. You know what I'm saying? Shut the F up. But then y'all go to Victor Conte. He explains, right? So this is what it is. Sometimes people want to give Victor Conte the benefit of the doubt. Some people don't want to give Victor Conte the benefit of the doubt because what he's done in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He's the dirtiest. He is. It is. Victor Conte is cool, but we got to keep it real. We got to keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? He is the biggest cheater in sports history. It is what it is, right? So the reason why there is a benefit of the doubt probably given to Ryan Garcia, and you can see on the poll, is because yes, we do believe in conspiracy theory. We believe in it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't trust Victor Conte. Victor Conte is with Devin the Dream Haney. Devin Haney be weight bullying himself since he was in the lightweight division. 17% over the weight limit. I'm like, damn, man. How? And then versus Regis Prograis recently, man, 25 pounds overnight. 25 pounds overnight. What the hell you eating, man? I can eat a pig. I can eat a whole pig alive. You know what I'm saying? 4 plates of a buffet, of a Chinese buffet. 4 plates of that. A gallon of Hennessy. A 6-pack of Modelo Negro. And I still won't rehydrate 25 pounds. What the hell is that Haney on? 25 pounds overnight? 25 pounds overnight? Come on, man. That's abnormal, bro. What's going on with this kid? Let's be real. Let's be honest. Come on. We can't be stupid out here. Rapstar Boxing Out is the voice of the UK. London, bruv. It can't be. Come on, man. 25 pounds overnight. 25 pounds overnight. Motherfuckers is dirty out here. They be like, man, I know a girl that could. I know a couple of females. I know that You know what I'm saying? They overnight, they weigh 25 pounds, you know what I'm saying, heavier. You know what I'm saying? When I put my thing in her, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, my nigga? That's the old time. You know what I'm saying? I see somebody, you know, rehydrated 25 pounds, you know what I'm saying? When I put my thing in there, and I just played around. It's just a joke. Damn, it's just a fucking joke. Man, come on, damn. People gonna take it serious, man. It's a Christian show. Relax. Come on, let's have a sense of humor. What are you talking about? Yo, I thought it was a boxing show. Now he's talking about pee-pee in the oven. What are you talking about? Just jokes, right? Life and logic. Tito, one of the members of Punch Run Boxing with the super chat, with a $2 super chat. Punch Run Boxing, el sábado gigante, el del boxeo. No, ese Dan Rafael. Dan Rafael, he blocking me. Mira, Goldiflón, mira, ¿qué? Di que blocking me, don't blocking me, okay? Dan Rafael. ¿Ah? That Rafael blocked me. Como, ay, mira, di que block me, mira ese tigre. ¿Ah? I want to block you. ¿Ah? I want to block you too, but I can't because you like the sun. Nobody can block you. I want to block Dan Rafael too. He blocked me from Twitter. Este tigre, este Goldiflón blocked me. Huh? But I can't block him because mira, ese gordito, he's from here to Pennsylvania. I can't block him. Even though if I wanted to, I can't block him. He's in the way. Every time when I go on Twitter, he's on the way on my tweets. Like I can't even, you know what I'm saying? I want to check other updates and stuff like that. But Dan Rafael, ese Goldiflón, que no se baña, hediondo. What's good? Good looking out, Tito. Appreciate you. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. My fault. I ain't peeped that. Right-handed downtown Brooklyn in the building with the $2 super chat. Let's go. Beat Street in the building. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we talking about the negative hair test positive. I mean negative hair test versus the positive B sample team. Crips and Bloods, negative or positive. Yeah, we know that, right? Papa. Boxing is corrupt. Yeah, we know that. Man, that relation between them is like, come on, are y'all serious? Yeah, man. That relation right there is kind of, how the hell this guy's getting all this information from Vada? Vada ain't supposed to give it no damn Raphael, no damn. Even Victor Conte is like, yo, I don't do nothing to Vada. How you putting out Devin Haney's business before Devin Haney put out his business like that? Come on, man. Come on. It's kind of, you know, thing. Savage in the building. What's good, Savage? What's good? Let's keep on talking. Ryan Garcia is a smart dude, bro. Ryan Garcia was ahead of the curve because it ain't take long enough to fog up the B sample with the hair follicle. And I know in the sport of boxing, y'all remember when Canelo Alvarez took his hair follicle test and Canelo Alvarez was vindicated? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when Canelo Alvarez was vindicated with the hair follicle? You remember? I know how important is the hair because I remember when Britney Spears was going through her divorce and stuff like that. And they was about to test her for cocaine and she killed her hair bald and shit like that. We know. Matter of fact, put it this way. Raps No Boxing Nada was good. He said, by the way, I'm starting a new company, Raps Osterin. I have 5 flavors and gummies too. Juan E in the building says, yo, what can you possibly say to Dan Rafael to get you blocked? I don't know. I'm a good guy. Come on, I'm Punch Run Boxing. I'm a good man, bro. I'm cool, man. I'm chill. If anybody meets me, they know I'm chill. I'm a chill guy. You know what I'm saying? So you remember, does everybody remember the Canelo Alvarez when he took the hair follicle, when he got popped for computer on stuff like that, contaminated meat, right? Took the hair follicle, bling, you know what I'm saying? The Nevada State Athletic Commission requested Canelo Alvarez to take the hair follicle test. Y'all remember that? Let me know if y'all remember that because I don't want to feel alone in this. Participation. Y'all remember that? You remember when Canelo Alvarez took the hair follicle test? The Nevada State Athletic Commission requested Canelo Alvarez take the hair follicle test. Boom, it came back negative. He was vindicated and things of that nature. Y'all remember? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was suspended, but remember he was vindicated, right? Y'all remember? Can y'all give me a yes or no? Come on, children. Come on. Y'all remember? What did Victor Conte say? Matter of fact, shout out to Fight Hype and shout out to the interview Fight Hype when they interviewed Conte a couple of years ago. Let me see if Victor Conte is going to keep the same energy and everybody going to keep the same energy. Hold on. Let me hit you with this. Hold on. Pause. Let me hit you with this. Hold on. Give me a second.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's what would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated meat and not with intent to cheat, that really, and he also, to mitigate things, got the receipts from the restaurant and traceability back to the slaughterhouse. I don't think that he was taking clenbuterol with intent to cheat.
Gotcha! And Victor Conte said, gotcha, buddy. Receipts after receipts after motherfucking receipts. Victor Conte changed his mind because Canelo Alvarez took the hair follicle test and it came back negative. I ain't say it. Hold on. Should I play it again? Hold on. I don't know if the new people coming on the channel. Hold on. Let's listen to Mr. Victor Conte and let's see what type of side, where the side of the fence that he's on this with the hair follicle, the B sample. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what team he's on.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because
when he agreed to step up and do a hair mother effing test. Y'all know who Ryan Garcia is? I know who Ryan Garcia is. Did y'all hear that he had a hair test? Did y'all hear that it came back negative? I mean, you could choose when to believe Victor. I'm just saying. I think he's on the side of Ryan Garcia. What y'all think? Is he on the side of Ryan Garcia? I don't know what team he's on. The negative hair test or the positive B sample. When did he change his mind about Canelo Alvarez? Took the hair sample. So you know what? Ryan Garcia said, you know what? Just let me take the hair sample. Before it goes any deeper, let's just take the hair sample. It came back negative. Hey, yo, Charles at the cheese in the building. Charles, Edward, Queso in the building. La música de queso. Look at la música de queso. La música de queso. La música de queso.
He's got his own money. Say he's got his own money. I mean, the boy has got his own money.
Queso. B sample. Hair follicle. Hey. DJ Camaro Alex Sensation, págame la música Yankating. Who is team hair follicle? Who is team negative? Who is team positive? Who is team negative and who is team positive? And by the way, the New York State Athletic, and this is what I'm talking about. I don't think a lot of people understand that it's a third party. Vada is a third party. The independent test by Ryan Garcia and his doctor is a third party. The New York State Athletic Commission is going to look at the Vada, is going to look at the hair follicle. They're going to look at that. They're going to take everything into consideration because they make the final say. Huh? The New York State Athletic Commission was good facts. De la bandera de Puerto Rico, Carolina, Bayamón, Aguadilla, San Juan, San Juan. Ya tú sabes. 100%. Yes, folks, the New York State Athletic Commission, the commission, they the one that's going to determine. This is the reason why Ryan Garcia is still not fined or suspended and things of that nature, right? Because it's the New York State Athletic Commission. The Vada is only a third party. It's voluntary. Just like Ryan Garcia, hair follicle testing with his doctor, it's independent. They're gonna bring that to the table, and the New York State Athletic Commission is gonna consider gonna consider looking at this. They're gonna take both these tests into consideration, and they're gonna make it their final. If y'all don't believe me, since I'm just punch run boxing, let's go to Victor Conte will explain to y'all. Hold on. Hear it from him if y'all don't believe me, because if y'all think that I'm on one side, so let's hear from the other side. If you think I'm down the middle, I'm down the middle. You feel me? Hold on, give me a second. I got you right here.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
It's really up to the state commission.
Really up to the state commission. Is really up to the state commission. Let's hear it again.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
It's really up to the state commission.
So, I'm gonna give you an example. Of what these tests may be. I'm gonna give you an example. Since some people feel like Vada is compromised, or Devin Haney is compromised with the Vada and the affiliation with Conte, and they just it is what it is, man. I'm gonna put it like this way. And I said it in the tweet I think it was a week and a half ago. And I said, look, a guy like Victor Conte, the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs, let's say it like this, let's be fair, because we don't know. Allegedly, I don't know if he's doing the same thing, but the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs, right? One thing that I think that even the people that have worked with him may not like, they have probably told him before, probably don't, that a guy with the reputation of Victor Conte, the smartest thing for Victor to do is stay behind the scenes. Almost like what Memo does. Memo Herrera. Memo stays behind the scene. Look, Memo was working with David Benavidez in the lead up to the Demetrius Andre fight. But you ain't hear about Memo. Memo has a bad reputation, just like Victor Conte has a bad reputation, right? The thing is with Victor Conte that he wants to be the face of snack. Look at all the supplements there are in your GNC or whatever you want to call it, your pharmacy, your Dwayne Reed, and all those supplements and things of that nature. You don't know who owns them. You don't know who owns these supplements. The owner of these supplements don't put their face on it. But the issue with Victor Conte is he wants to be seen. He wants to be known. He wants the attention. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be the Don. He wants to be featured. And it does a disservice to the fighters that he work with, because his fighters is always going to be suspicious. Everybody going to look at Bud Crawford beat who? Like that? Bud Crawford beat, I'm not saying that Bud Crawford, listen to me, I'm not saying that Bud Crawford, but I'm just saying, you remember when people was trying to say that, after Bud Crawford beat Earl the Truth Spins from pillar to post, the big fish that turned tuna fish from aisle 9 in your local supermarket, that, you remember Earl Spins? They got beaten up by Bud Crawford, and we like, damn, we knew that Bud Crawford got better skills than Earl Spins, but damn, he beat him like that? God damn! That wasn't a damn beating, that was a goddamn save him, throw the towel, run, Spence, run! Like that. Like, damn, we knew it was going to be a damn 50-50 fight, a good fight, but damn. But what did people start? Snack. Right? Am I right or wrong? It could be haters. It could be people that were suspicious, like, oh, right, damn, but Bud Crawford, damn. Nah, come on, man. That's Earl Spence. Earl Spence is durable. Earl Spence could take a punch. How the hell Earl Spence look like that? How the hell you look like that? Who you working with? You understand? But if Victor Conte would have stayed behind the scenes, nobody would know all these stuff. But he wants to be the guy. Look at me. Look at me. That's like, hey, yo. I understand that people make mistakes in their life. I mean, not 30 to 40 years mistake and then get caught and then say that it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, Frank. The Mad Titan said, cheaters never take hair follicle test. Okay. All right. Good looking out with the $5 super chat. I still believe, but all I'm saying is, look, I don't believe that Devin Haney cheated. I don't believe that Bud cheated. I don't believe that anybody's affiliate. I don't believe that Onito Donaire. I don't believe that Caleb Plant. I don't believe that Bizarre Dre. I don't believe that nobody that was with Snack is a known. No, they're not a cheater. What I'm saying is, just like Victor Conte said. Hold on.
And boxers in particular. Should people be suspicious of me? Absolutely.
Should people be suspicious of me? That was Victor Conte. People should be suspicious of me. Absolutely. Why? Why should we be suspicious? Why is there a conspiracy? Why? No, let me just ask the question, because some people are going to be like, Punch, stop it. No. Why? Why is there a suspicious? You let me know. Háblame, mi gente. Háblame. Talk to me, my friends. Why is there a suspicious when it comes to Victor Conte, whoever he's working with? No, let me know. No, let me know. Talk to me in the chat. Why? You telling me that if a third grade teacher get popped in jail for being a pedophile and comes right back out, you're gonna want working in the nearest public school where your kids is at? Háblame, mi gente. Háblame. If there's a third or fourth grade teacher and got popped, got caught being a pedophile, jailed up, locked up, comes right back out, do you want him to work in your nearest public school or after school program with your children? No, but he paid his dues to society. No, give him a second chance. No, ¿verdad? No, give him a second chance. Así como está la gente, ¿verdad? Así como está la gente, ¿verdad? Oh, no, come on. He paid his due to society. Give him a second chance. Give him a second chance in the sport of boxing when you could die in the ring. Rest in peace, Patrick Day. When you could die in the ring, the most dangerous sport of all sports. Or because people come to this sport because there's so many loopholes in the sport of boxing that you could just have money. You could come straight up from the street. You could come with street money. Into the sport of boxing. Get yourself a fighter, come to the sport of boxing, and you in the business of boxing. The dirtiest players in the game comes to the sport of boxing. They wash their money up in the sport of boxing. I'm just making a general statement. And everybody in boxing knows it. Everybody knows that boxing is the Wild Wild West. And if you a hustler, you like this Wild Wild West. You like it. It's not overseen by governors. There's no real rules. You can see, we see it every day, right? David Benavidez is supposed to be fighting Canelo Alvarez and be mandated. When's the last time when is he mandated to fight Canelo Alvarez? It's within the rules. No, they make the rules. They make a belts. They strip this guy, but they don't strip the other guy. They put Devin Haney on champion in recess, but then they let Jamar Charlo keep the belt for nearly 3 years. There ain't no rules in boxing. Then people want to talk about the safety. The safety of what? The safety of what? What you talking about the safety? Do y'all care about Regis Prograis safety? That Devin Haney was rehydrating 25 pounds, 20 pounds over? I don't give a damn about the safety. Do the boxing world or the commission gives about safety when let's say an elite amateur becomes a professional and or an Olympian, and then to build him up, you put him up against guys that got 3 wins and 47 losses and beat the crap out of them. Do you care about their safety? Knowing that they're not supposed to be in the ring, and knowing that in rules you can't sanction fights. You only can sanction fights where guys are around the same type of level. Not somebody that is an elite versus a guy that is 3 wins and 57 losses, like we've seen how a lot of these fighters get built. Do they care about the safety of the guy that's going to get? You know that he's a live punching bag. Do you care about him going back to his family? No, I don't give a damn. Y'all don't give a damn about safety. Fighters, some of them don't give a damn about safety. Promoters, matchmakers, managers, networks, they don't give a damn about safety. In the sport of boxing, the trend is more and more so than ever is winning the fight before the fight. It's winning the fight before the fight. And yo, I think that this fight is going to rehydrate this much. People have been talking about me. I mean, not talking about me, but we're talking about this rehydration stuff. Let's talk about that rehydration for just a little bit. Then we're going to be moving on because I think everything is relatable. Everything is relatable. I said rehydrating at 25 pounds, 24 pounds, more than 15% is just as good as PEDs. Talking about PEDs, for me, coming in at 25 pounds over the weight limit and coming in as a super middleweight, for me, that's just as good as PEDs, in my opinion. Everybody got their opinions. I got mine. That's why there's gurus in the sport of boxing that they're banned in every other sport. But in boxing, we let these guys in. If you don't like, put it this way, fighters, if you don't like us questioning you, being suspicious of you, you guys have let these guys that are banned from all these sports to work with you. You have let these guys into the sport of the most dangerous sport in the sport of boxing. Nah, Punch, you know what I'm saying? He cool though. All right, he could be cool. I'm not saying that they ain't cool human beings. I don't say that they can't make a living. But in this sport, nah. No. Come on now. I'm going to put it again. Let me see what the poll is at with the hair follicle and the B sample. Let me see. 56% of the people that was chosen that the hair follicle negative test is more credible. It's more credible. The reason also why Ryan Garcia is probably getting the benefit of the doubt more so than even Devin Haney, right? Like I said again, and I know this is feelings, but it is what it is. Boxing for the fans is entertainment. Ryan Garcia got an entertaining style. Let's just talk about what he brings to the table. Ryan Garcia is entertaining. Ryan Garcia gives the oohs and ahs. Ryan Garcia gives the highlight reel. Ryan Garcia's style and performance captivate the imagination and the emotions of the boxing fans. And when we're talking about boxing, the sport of boxing of this side of the pond, we all know that boxing has not been the same like it used to be. Matter of fact, boxing went from being the number one sport in America to becoming still a major sport in America to becoming a niche sport. To the point where people are saying that boxing is dying, boxing is dead, boxing is in life support, boxing is in a coma. It's like I said before, I believe that the Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao gave the biggest black eye to the sport of boxing. Not because they fought, it's because how they fought. When the whole world was watching and anticipating this fight for year after year after year, and we finally got it, and we pay $100 for that pay-per-view. Remember, because a lot of people don't be talking about the pay-per-view, but let's talk about that, right? That was one of the most boringest fight that we ever seen. After that fight, half of the boxing world ran to the UFC, ran to MMA. Mamba mentality con los 10 pesos de Super Chari Chari Parikay me dice a comprar comida china mañana. Says, wasn't feeling Haney since the jump, but could easily change that had he act better. Man up and grit outside the ring as well. As of late, confirmed why I don't F with bro. His father, they moving like hoes from different area codes. Area codes. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just want Devin Haney to get back in blood. I asked Bill Haney early on the day in the Mill City boxing. I asked Bill Haney, I said, don't you want to get it in blood? Bill Haney said, yeah, what you mean get it in blood? How about, basically paraphrasing, how about if he cheats again? As a matter of fact, I want to get it in blood, but outside. So basically, damn, he was threatening Ryan Garcia, saying that he wants to get they want to get it in blood outside the ring. But if you want to get it in blood outside of the ring, then why are you writing letters to the New York State Athletic Commission and give you a disqualification or give you a back? Because it doesn't matter. You can't mind. Look in this world. Look in this world today. In this world today, I'm just talking about in general with people, society. People are not comfortable with facts. People are comfortable with the lies. They don't give a damn about no facts no more. People are in love with perception. People are in love with illusion. That is the new reality. With social media platform, Instagram, you're only going to put pictures up and videos of when you're doing good or when you're looking good. You ain't going to do it when you're doing bad or you're struggling. You ain't going to do that. Perception, illusion is the new reality. Mind fuckery is a cancer. Lack of accountability and lack of responsibility is a cancer in the community, especially the community I come from. And then we got people like this, like Sid Smith. His mind is not in boxing. His mind is on porno, on gay porno. He said, this guy's in love with Ryan Garcia. We talking boxing and your mind is in gay porno. I don't understand. Is it a culture? Let me ask you a question, because I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with my culture, the Black and Latino culture. I want to ask a question. Shout out to everybody, but this culture, because I only hear it from our culture, Black and Latino, the hood, the urban area, right? Why, when you may not agree with somebody? No, I'm saying I'm talking directly to you, but everybody. But this is our culture, Sid Smith. Why only Blacks and Latinos, when you don't like what a person is saying about a fighter, right? You don't agree. Everybody's always jumping up with the, oh, you in love, you ride and you sucking dick, you on them, what's that about? What is that? What is that about? If I hit a nerve, you can't hit a nerve. I'm just saying. Why would you think about gay porn in a boxing content? Like, we talk boxing, he's in love. Like, what? What is it? Yo, you on his dick, yo. Yo, why you riding, yo? I only hear that in our community. Why? The feminizing of men. I get it. The feminizing of men. Yeah. And look, and then there's another. Here's another one. Here's another one that people like. I like what you're saying, because it helps people see the ignorance of people. He goes, Ryan's a clown, and he said, you're selling out. Selling out to who? What did I bought into? He's still playing with coloring books. I understand, because he see my skin complexion, and he sees that he thinks that I'm, giving the Ryan Garcia, I'm on Ryan Garcia's side, giving Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt. He sees I'm a sellout. Sellout to who? What did I bought myself into? You still playing with coloring books? Or what happened? You want me to stay on code? Huh? you want me to stay on code? Huh? You want me to stay with the brothers and hate on the light-skinned brother with with soft hair? What's going on with these folks? Sell out. What the fuck did I bought into that I can sell out? These are robots, bro. These are the same robots that be voting for Sleepy Joe. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I vote them. I vote them. I vote left. I don't give a damn. I hate Trump. I hate Trump. He racist. He racist. He racist. He racist. He racist. He racist. Bunch of robots. And then I see it from other channels and stuff like that. If other fighters, look, I'm here. If other fighters giving Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt, some black folks are saying that, yo, he a coon. Keyshawn Davis is a coon, yo. Javante Davis is a coon and a monkey, yo. Because they give Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt. Common sense is whatever was in Ryan Garcia's system, 6 billionth of a gram. That ain't no damn enhancement. Devin Haney got beaten up from pillar to post. Get with it. Devin Haney got beat up bad. Devin Haney kept on falling with the help of Harvey Doc, and the judge, he was just getting beaten up, and y'all because y'all thought that Ryan was crazy. You lost money. Yo, bro, man, this pretty boy motherfucker. Y'all acted like Wesley Snipes when he stabbed the dude's hand in New Jack City. I never liked you anyway, you pretty boy motherfucker. Y'all just mad, but y'all fight fans. You win, you lose. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney just lost. And Devin Haney, don't worry about it. Pick yourself right back up. Be a warrior. You was molded. And not molded. I was gonna say created, but you was molded to and groomed to become a boxer. To become a boxer. You want to get it back in blood. You want the rematch, but don't mind F yourself, because you're gonna be like Rocky Balboa. You're gonna be thinking about that in the shower. You're gonna be thinking about that left hook, just like Rocky Balboa was thinking about that punch that Drago gave him in Rocky 5 when Tommy Gunn was hitting him. He was thinking about Drago. Devin Haney gonna be fighting Sando Martin. Sando Martin's gonna connect on the left hook, and he's gonna be thinking about Ryan Garcia. You remember the movie when Rocky get punched by Drago, and he's thinking about that in the mind. Hey, yo, Devin Haney, be real with yourself. Eliminate the yes man that's trying to enable your mind, and saying that, oh, that Ryan Garcia beat you because the 6th of a billionth of a gram obsterin that was in the system. No, it was skill. Skill paid the bills, my brother. You had a terrible game plan. You had terrible defense. Your shoulder roll was all over the place. Bow and arrow jab. You was planning. You was trying to go toe to toe, knowing that you don't got no bricks in them hands, knowing that you need knuckle implants. Everybody know that you don't got no power. Your daddy know you got no power. Everybody know that you got no power. What the fuck are you trying to standing still, trying to go toe to toe with Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia's shoulder roll looked better than Devin Haney's, and we already know he was calling Ryan Garcia's shoulder roll the California roll. He beat him in every facet of the game. Ryan Garcia had better movement, had better power, had better intellect, IQ, skills, punch selections, defense. It wasn't Osterman, the 6 billionth of a gram Osterman that beat you. It was skills, bro. You got to go back to the drawing board, my brother. Don't let them fool you. Don't let the attorney stop wasting your money on Pat English and attorneys and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, they could give you your old back. They could reverse the outcome. That those hits that you took in the brain ain't never going to be reversed. And if you don't get that get back, if you don't go to the gym, if I were you, I'll be exerting all the energy to get the get back. Shame him to get the rematch. Get yourself the rematch. You was undefeated. You deserve the rematch, Devin Haney. Matter of fact, you deserve it. How do I know that he ain't gonna be dirty again? Do what Cotto did. Get it back in blood. That's why people respect Miguel Cotto. He ain't bitch around and stuff like that and writing 8-page letter and stuff like that to the New York State Athletic Commission. Overturn. Give me the 0. I want my 0 back. Give me my 0 back. The last time I wrote a letter to Mauricio Sudamon, he gave me a belt. Devin Haney, stop acting like a sport little brat. Stop acting like a silver spoon sport little brat and get back in the gym and get it in blood and stop writing 8-page love letter to the New York State Athletic Commission. Give me my O back. Give it to me. Give it to me, Daddy. Daddy, they don't want to give my O back. Man up. Man up. Mamba Mentality with the $5 super chat says, it's the era of goofies. You can't give flowers because meat rotten. We praise haters. Shit is wild. Good looking out, mama mentality in the building. One of the members of Punch Drunk Boxing, Derek Vasquez, says, I tell you what's an advantage. Those 25 pounds. Facts. Just as good as PEDs, Derek. Go look at that with a $2 super chat. Am I saying don't hold Ryan Garcia accountable? That was what was in the system? Of course. You got to hold Ryan Garcia accountable and responsible. He got to tell the New York State Athletic Commission, whatever the supplements that you took, if you took the supplements, and that's the way that it got into your body, that they test the supplements. Was it contaminated with ostarine? Boom. You already did the hair follicle. That's like when you're when you're getting a DUI evaluation. Feel me? You go to the doctor, you get an alcohol evaluation. Matter of fact, not a DUI. When you get a DUI, then they say go get an alcohol evaluation. They test you. You pee in a cup. You give it to the doctor. Look, Core. Look, he's really not a drunkie. He's really not an alcoholic. He's a good citizen and stuff like that. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Look at the system right there. He had an alcohol evaluation. We took a piss test. Look, it's the same thing. The same thing how a court will look at your alcohol or your drug evaluation. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. They're going to be looking at the Vada. All right. He tests positive there. Okay. The B sample. All right. Ostarine. What's the amount? All right. And what about you? Okay. Let's get this paperwork. Oh, I'm positive of the hair follicle. Wow. I remember Canelo Alvarez. He was positive. All right. Well, we got a decision to make. Well, now let's test those supplements. If the supplement comes back with ostarine, boom. All right. Okay. All right. Ryan Garcia, you're free to go. Good win. I love the win. I'm a fan. Joe Flores in the building. What's good, Joe Flores? He said hair follicle not recognized by Wada. We will see. Key Sporting News. We will see. We will see. The difference between, I'm going to say it like this, let's be real, let's be honest. The difference between the hair follicle test of Ryan Garcia and the hair follicle of Canelo Alvarez, the 4-division world champion, super middleweight undisputed, King Nelo, aka Cartelo, aka Cash Nelo, aka Payday, aka get the fuck out of here, man. Canelo Alvarez. The reason why his hair follicle may be different from Ryan is because the Nevada State Athletic Commission requested Canelo Alvarez to get his hair sample. So the commission did the hair follicle test. I believe so. It wasn't a private doctor. I think his private doctor. I think that Ryan Garcia was trying to be ahead of the curve. But I think because remember the New York State Athletic Commission, remember these are third party. Vada in New York City, these are third party. Whether you like it or not, Vada is a third party. Is the reason why Victor Conte could say this. Is the reason why Victor Conte could say this.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
It's really up to the state commission.
To the state commission. So it's not that Vada is the NOB all. Or you test positive for Vada, you're suspended. Nope. Vada. Well, he said Vada. Get tested by Vada. Then another one, he'd be like, we don't test it. Did Victor Conte say that Vada tested, or he said that Wada tested? I don't know. You let me know.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
It's really up to the state commission.
Did he say that Vada's testing? Did he say that Vada does the testing? I don't know, man. Oh. Sid Smith with the $5 super chat. He said, you're not answering the question. When I'm not looking at you, man, there's a lot of people. You think I'm just looking at you? Good looking at with the $5 super chat. I'm going to buy a Snapple and a slice of pizza with that. What does Ryan have to do for you to acknowledge he's a drug cheat? What do you mean that he's has he got suspended yet? Has he got fined yet? How did he cheat? This hair follicle come back negative. This B sample come back positive. See, this is what you call let it play out. Let reserve that type of judgment. That type of judgment for me to call him a cheat. If he's still fighting, if he's still going to have to go through other testing, and those other tests is going to be considered. See, you the type, I understand who you are, Sis Smith. You're the type that when the Central Park 5 was arrested, you was one of the people that says, arrest those 5 black men in Central Park for raping that woman. Arrest them. And then later on, DNA results come back and they was all vindicated because you were so emotional about it. No! They raped that woman. Those 5 black guys raped it. That was you. That's how you acting right now. Simple answer. Jumping the gun, just like Dan Raphael. Right? Right, Sis Smith? If there has been incompetent reporting, wasn't Ryan Garcia tested for 19 noradrenaline, whatever that shit is called? Huh? The DNA, the DNA is back. So Sis Smith, you believe that the Central Park 5, that they're guilty, right? They're guilty. He said, stay on top. No. You believe that? I know you was emotional and stuff like that. They did it. They did it. Those black 5 bitches did it. Right? Nodulin. I'm reading that shit like Flo Mayweather in the Breakfast Club. This fool tested positive for 4 different drugs. What are the 4 different drugs, Dutch? Dutch, what are the 4 different drugs that he tested? Go ahead. Let me know. Dutch, what are the 4 different drugs that he tested positive? Go ahead. Dutch, give us the answers. We want the answers. Give us the 4 tests, the 4 PEDs he tested positive for. Go ahead. Give us the 4 tests. Oh. he positive 4 times. That nigga was honked up. Betty, he's done. Hey, yo, Dutch, man, where you at, man? Give us that 4. Give us the 4. Give me the 4. Give me the 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me. He tested for what? Aspirin. He tested for what is it? Anabolic steroids, HGH. Give me. Give me. Motherfucker, he was watching Bill Haney's new video, and he said, "Yeah, 4. He tested for 4. I'm going everywhere. Whoever goes live, I'm going to put in the comment section. He tested 4. Oh shit! He said, "Maybe just tweeted and says hair test cannot include Vada urine test. We don't give a damn about Vada urine test. We got the urine test. We don't give a damn about the Vada urine test. We care about the urine test. We care about the hair follicle test." Let's listen to Victor. Hey, yo, Rap Star.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's what would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated meat and not with intent to cheat, that really, and he also, to mitigate things, got the receipts from the restaurant and traceability back to the slaughterhouse. I don't think that he was taking clenbuterol with intent to cheat.
That changed his mind when Canelo Alvarez did the hair follicle test. And look at it. You know why? Look, remember why people don't believe that the Osterin that he tested positive on April 19th and April 20th and tested negative throughout the training camp. See, we know that with these PEDs, you need to take cycle. You need to work out with them. You need to work out with them. You know what I'm saying? Cycle. You need your cycles to gain that strength. You just don't pop. So you could pop antibiotic steroids up your ass and you get in the ring. You think you're going to turn into the Incredible Hulk? No. You need to work out with these PEDs. So, as a matter of fact, him taking the hair follicle is important because I want to see if Ryan Garcia within the 3 months, 4 months during training camp, the hair follicle would tell me if he has taken those Osterin before, right? Because we all know it doesn't make any sense that he tests negative throughout the whole training camp, and then on the 19th he popped dirty. No one during fight week, he ain't even working out. So when is he working this PED out? When is he working all these PED out? He was negative throughout this whole training camp. April 19, April 20th, he popped dirty for Osterin, Vada, right? Fight week, he didn't work out. So you tell me when is he when is he working out to get this Osterin up and running in his system to really get the advantage and really perform his enhancement? When? So with the hair follicle, it tells me, because we all know, and a lot of PEDs, right, the education that we get, that they need to have their low cycle and stuff like that. So the hair follicle is going to tell me throughout all this time, throughout 5, 4, 3, 6 months, what you had in your system and things of that nature. I want the hair follicle, just like, you know what I'm saying? See, the former Pablo Escobar of PED is compromised. If the former Pablo Escobar of PEDs was on Ryan Garcia's side, he'd be singing another tune. Juan E says, hair follicle test does matter. Do you do your research? It does matter. It does matter. Victor Conte says it does matter. He don't pick and choose and tell you when it doesn't and when it doesn't matter. You picking and choosing. That's why I put it. I ain't even saying it. Let him say it to you. Let him say it.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when...
What's funny? You know what's funny? That people like to come over here and be like, yo, well, this is what Victor Conte said about these Osterin and these PEDs and stuff like that. All right, then I give you Victor Conte's words and I'll be like, no, I don't believe what you're saying now, Punch. It's not me. You want to believe Victor Conte when you want to believe Victor Conte. You want to give Victor Conte the benefit of the doubt when it caters to your argument. Huh? When it caters to your argument, y'all want to believe in Victor Conte. I'm just giving you Victor Conte's word. This is not my word. This ain't my word. This is him. So now Ryan Garcia has tested his hair follicles and it tested back negative. And now, oh no, it's not tested by Vada. Man, I don't give a damn about no damn Vada. Vada is a third party, just like the hair follicle test is the third party. In the end of the day, the New York State Athletic Commission is going to consider everything because they're going to try and find out why this is in your system. And did you knowingly had this in your system for performance enhancement? The hair follicle, the New York State Athletic Commission, because the test is a third party, just like Vada, is going to consider the Vada positive and the hair follicle negative, and going to determine whether that Osterin and the amount in your system is performance enhancement drug with the intent to use to perform, to enhance your performance. Before it was, oh, he just could piss it out real soon. All right, he couldn't piss it out real soon, so let's check back his hair follicle and what he had in his system.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. when he agreed to step up and do a hair test, because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated meat and not with intent to cheat, that really, and he also, to mitigate things, got the receipts from the restaurant and traceability back to the slaughterhouse. I don't think that he was taking clenbuterol with intent to cheat.
So now, if you could relate to these, now take the Canelo name out of his speech and add the Ryan. Take the meat out and just the supplements that could be contaminated, right? So when they tested the meat, it was contaminated, right? Contaminated meat. Ryan Garcia may have contaminated supplements, right? Canelo Alvarez hair follicle test come back negative. Ryan Garcia hair follicle test come back negative. You get it? You can't pick and choose because you're aligned with Devin Haney. So of course you want Devin Haney to be vindicated. If Victor Conte was with Ryan Garcia, trust me, he'll be saying the same thing right now about Ryan Garcia. He'll say, let's wait for the supplements. We're going to test the supplements to see if they was contaminated. But the great thing about Ryan is he took the hair follicle test because it's going to date back. It's going to date back to all those weeks and months, because we don't believe that testing positive for Osterin on April 19 and the day of the fight is going to enhance the performance. Doesn't make any sense. People be like, oh, but it's not Vada. Let's take Vada into consideration. I'm not saying erase with Vada the positive, the B sample, the A sample. I'm not saying throw it away. No. But I'm not gonna say, well, the hair follicle doesn't matter because Vada did not test it. And no. Mm-mm. When you go to drug and people have that, I know people that have drug problems, alcohol problems, and when they go to court, the judge may order them for a drug evaluation to see where they're at, or alcohol evaluation to see where they're at. I went to an alcohol evaluation before. Came out clean. You know, I'm not a drinker. I just drink Perrier. Sponsor. Yeah, in the past, I had alcohol evaluation. I went to a doctor and I had to pee in the cup and they had to examine mine. The attorney didn't come. The prosecutors didn't come or something like that and be like, let me see the pee first. Let's see. Same shit. I seen you guys clearly know how Vada job better. Dutch, you still haven't explained your first statement that I questioned. Dutch, give us the 4 tests. Dutch, I asked you a question earlier and you disappeared, Dutch. And I know what you try to do. I know you will try to Google it. You try to go back to certain channels, maybe to get you some information. Dutch, I asked you a question earlier. Can you tell us the 4 tests? The 4 tests that he was that he was negative. The 4 tests, please. Give us please, and give us all the PEDs, please. Answer your boy Punch Drunk the question. That's all. Let's be men about this. See, I'm giving you videos. I'm giving, like, just like the other day. I've given videos. When I'm talking about, let's say Devin Haney weight bully, I gave you a video of the New York State Athletic Commission about his weight bully. Look. See, I give you facts like this. Dutch. How about everybody put it like this? I'm gonna do my best. This is a boxing channel. I'm gonna do my best to do research, right? I'm gonna present to you other people's words, because I know in this community, I don't want people to be like, oh, yo, you picking this side, you picking this side. So I'm just giving you people's words, the executive officer of the California State Athletic Commission. I'm going to seek that. I'm going to do the research, and I'm going to present it to you. He said, did Ryan come in 3.5 pounds overweight or not? You said test positive. I'm sorry, negative 4 times. 4 times. You're not answering the question, Dutch. You're not answering the question. You made a statement. Dutch, you made a statement. Be real. Dutch, come on now. The people there's enough people right now looking on. They're waiting for you to be a man and answer my question. You know what I'm saying? I want to be. I'm being respected. I'm being respected. King said 3 pounds over equals 4 drugs. Come on, Dutch. Or at least be man enough and be like, you know what? I spoke out of term. I didn't mean that. I was over exaggerating. He said there's nothing else to talk about. That's what I mean. People can't be men, Ryan. Yo, at least you can see my face. You got an avatar, bro. Like nobody know who you are. At least just be real and be like, you know what? I was exaggerating. He said, I got all these food triggered. No, we don't got nobody triggered. We just want to know who's real, who's fake in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Now he's like, I got all these food. That's what people do. They get watch what I'm going to say. I'm going to go to this chat and I'm going to say a complete lie and watch. I want the attention. I'm giving you attention. We ain't blocking you. You making a fool out of yourself. I'm just exposing you. I got time. Hold on, peep this. See, if I say, yo, if I say this guy's a weight bully, right?
Fighter who could. This is a situation where you have a fighter who could potentially, and this is what I thought about, and I went back to the Mago case in New York because I keep thinking about this. This is not something that we don't know about. This is something that we know about. Okay? It's one thing if we let somebody fight with drugs and we don't know about it. We know this fighter's 15% or heavier, and perhaps the opponent's nowhere near that heavy. And if something bad happens in that bout, I think that I don't know about the law liability wise and all that. I'm not going there. I just don't think that looks that great. I think we knowingly let something bad happen. And to me, that's a health and safety issue.
See, even if I say a statement, I just don't run around and say, oh my God, this person is a weight bully. And then there's going to be people out there that be like, you know what? Everybody is a weight bully. There's so much weight bullies. It's been going on for years and years and years. People been weight bullies. Yeah, we've just been saying it. But when we got proof of it, that's the difference. See, we got proof that this man is a weight bully. Not that that he's waiting that he rehydrates 25 pounds. We always have this indication. We always have the thought that, yeah, this person's a weight bully. He rehydrates this much weight. But damn, 25 pounds over. So the executive officer, the California State Athletic Commission, called it that when they sanctioned the fight, matter of fact, he felt that that the Devin Haney should have been one of his fights should have been canceled a long time ago. Let me play that for y'all again. Let me play this. This is the different one. Let me play this one. Let me play this one. Hold on, where is that?
Couple of names that you would recognize that would have been canceled just recently. Topuria, Volkanovski, Paulo Costa, Jeff Neal. We get down to boxing. Magayaso versus Figueroa. That bout would have been canceled. Golden Boy Angel Acosta, which we've been working with him for a long time, but that would have been canceled. Walter Sabonis would have been canceled. Yeah, Devin Haney.
Say it again, because I don't want people to say that I'm hating.
Devin Haney.
Oh, shit. Say it again. Say something else. Oh.
Devin Haney. Carlos Adamas. Yeah, Rashidi Ellis.
Why? So this guy is just, so Devin Haney goes into a sports center and does an interview and talks about safety. Ryan Garcia put his life in danger and something bad could have happened. Does Devin Haney care that he weighted 24 pounds before versus Linares or Gamboa? Did he care about going up 17% from his weight limit to fight Santiago? Did he care about coming in 25 pounds to fight Regis Prograis? He didn't give a damn about the health. This is why Ryan Garcia gets the benefit of the doubt, because it's not the benefit of the doubt to that says that not hold them accountable and responsible for the ostarine in the system, because he still has to be tested. He still got to test those supplements. But Devin Haney ain't no angel either. So if people want to be like, you know what, if there's, you know what, and I could understand if there's somebody that be like, you know what, the hell with Haney, the hell with Ryan, two dirty motherfuckers is fighting. Yeah, one is sanctioned, the other one ain't. The other one is powerful ostarine, but this one is legal. Is sanctioned cheating, in which the California State Athletic Commission calls it. What Devin Haney does, and they still let the fight go on, they called it sanctioned cheating. Not my words. It's not my words, folks. It's not my words. It's not my words. This is the California State Athletic Commission Executive Officer Andy Foster. To me, that's a health and safety issue. It's sanctioned cheating. So just because the fight goes through, this is why they fighting. They want to pass this. They voted on this. They call what Devin Haney is doing sanctioned cheating. But because the fight goes on, and some people say, well, he made weight. He didn't get suspended. He didn't get suspended. He didn't get fined. He didn't get suspended. He didn't get fined. So no. How can you say that Devin Haney is wrong? Yeah, how can you say that P. Diddy is wrong? He didn't get locked up. He didn't get arrested. He didn't get thrown in jail. He didn't pay no fines. When he seen a video of him beating up Cassie, a woman, but he didn't go to jail. He didn't get fined. He didn't get suspended. Ain't nothing done to him. He ain't wrong, so he ain't wrong, right? P. Diddy ain't wrong, because ain't nothing happened to him. Same shit with Devin Haney. No, he ain't wrong. No, he's not wrong coming in at 25 pounds. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Come on, bruh. We're boxing fans. We know when shit is wrong. He said Diddy was the first to take. Talking about Diddy, right? Life and logic. Money is untouchable, and that's what it is. Money is the root of all evil. Money rules the world. Money is that's what it is. And if you listen to the 3 hour of the California State Athletic Commission, they was also explaining money. That there's fighters that, you know what, they know that this other fighter, hold on, give me 1 second. Damn, sneeze like crazy. I believe Victor Conte hair follicle overrides Vada urine test. I believe it too. Yeah, why not? He said Ike Turner was my favorite character. Fact says Team Diddy, you bad. Well, I'm not gonna argue with you, right? Why would I argue? I mean, did he didn't get locked up? He didn't do nothing wrong, right? Come on, y'all. Do slow. Haney probably waited for 24 pounds. That's what they say. That's what they say. They snitched on Diddy. I mean, they snitched on Devin Haney.
Devin Haney a weight bully over what?
And you also told me several times that you were thinking of moving up to super lightweight.
Exactly.
And your son,
Because
after the fight, after the weigh-in, the next day he was 24 pounds over the weight division.
What? 24 pounds? 24 pounds? Not 5, not 10, not 15, not 20. 24 rehydrated? One night? 24 pounds? Oh, hell no, y'all. Oh, hell no. Wow.
So we had reasons that he could be.
when was he 24 pounds over?
After the weigh-in, the next day when he fought, he was 20 or 24 pounds heavier than the day.
He was hydrated. You said he hydrated up 20 to 24 pounds.
Absolutely.
Okay,
So
now-
when you have that, it is a reason to believe that the fighter can be moving up in weight.
Well, yes. And it could
We
be a
have
reason.
given
and it could be a
every
reason-
moment. We have
and it
given
could be a reason
every
that-
chance. We have been everything right there, supporting
I
us.
think you.
We have been there every moment. We have given you every chance. Huh? Devin Haney is a notorious weight bully that goes above 15% for the past 4 years. Oh, but nothing is done. Yeah. It's money. Just like the California State Athletic Commission saying, are they going to stop a show when they sell enough tickets, a lot of money riding, and they're going to cancel it? Sometimes they'll tell the opponent, like, yo, this person, look, Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis, recent interview with Mill City Boxing, and said that in their contract, we're not supposed to weigh in more than a particular weight. That it was illegal what Devin Haney did to him, but he didn't cry about it, but it was illegal. Regis Prograis should go out there and do what he needed. Just if Regis Prograis go get your get back, but it's hard. I don't think he's gonna get the get back. But he could do the same thing that Devin Haney is doing to Ryan Garcia, writing a bunch of love letters to the commission, so he could get his O back. Or y'all going to be on Regis Prograis' side on this one? Or y'all don't give a damn about Regis Prograis, right? If y'all gonna keep the same for the Devin Haney fans, if you're gonna keep the same energy with Devin Haney, keep the same energy with Regis Prograis. If Devin Haney should be getting, if Ryan Garcia should be getting stripped, Devin Haney should be getting stripped. Are y'all gonna support Regis Prograis? Writes a petition, a letter to the California State Athletic Commission for them being incompetent, for putting my life at risk with somebody that was not supposed to be in the ring and the fight was supposed to be canceled. But there's so much money I was gonna do. That was my first pay-per-view. That was one of my biggest payday. So Regis Prograis, and Regis Prograis also stated that he didn't know since up to after the fight that Devin Haney on the same day weigh-in weighed 25 pounds. Now you got to hold your team accountable, your promotional, because the promoters know. Has Ryan Garcia fought Haney yet? But anyway, give me 1 second. Let me play it again. Give me 1 second.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's what would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated meat and not with intent to cheat, that really, and he also, to mitigate things, got the receipts from the restaurant and traceability back to the slaughterhouse. I don't think that he was taking clenbuterol with intent to cheat.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like. Smash that like. Victor Conte is on Ryan Garcia's side. If he doesn't want to admit it now because he's working with Devin the Dream Haney and stuff like that, and he's compromising his judgment at the moment, we all know where Victor Conte, we know where his opinion lies. He's on Ryan Garcia's side on this one. He may not admit it. You can't tell me that the hair follicle, you believe Canelo Alvarez with the hair follicle. That's when he changed your mind. Because you could see with the hair follicle that it dates back several weeks and stuff like that. You could see if he cycled on something. Same thing with Ryan Garcia. Victor Conte believes in Ryan Garcia. He just can't say it publicly because he sponsors Devin Haney. And he's in cahoots with Vada. So what is Victor Conte going to do? He's going to discredit the hair sample. He's going to discredit the independent test that Ryan Garcia did because he needs to keep Vada alive. He needs to have his, give Vada the credibility, Devin Haney the credibility. But Ryan Garcia is a step ahead of Conte and Devin Haney. If you notice, Ryan Garcia been a step ahead from that side since day one. Is the reason how Ryan Garcia came 143 pounds and still Devin Haney took the fight. Money is the root of all evil. As a matter of fact, all this stuff that's going on would have never been happening if Devin Haney would have stuck to his guns. If Devin Haney would have, they say that Devin Haney was professional and he has morals and he has principle. Well, if he has the morals and the principle and the professionalism, guess what Devin Haney would have done with his professionalism? Because he feel that that Ryan Garcia has lack of professionalism, he would have said, you know what? I'm a champion. I got nothing to prove with you, Ryan Garcia. First and foremost, I'm the champion. I'm the accomplished lightweight and junior welterweight. I was undisputed in the lightweight division, and I came to the 140-pound division and got a belt. I already did 2 pay-per-view events. I already got my name. I got money. I get paid well. I'm one of the highest paid fighters in the sport of boxing. I already got 2 pay-per-view events. I'm dealing with Showtime, The Zone. I've dealt with Showbox. Got to give a lot of credit to Bill Haney. Been doing a great job. That's why he was a manager of the year 2023. So how do you get suckered into fighting Ryan Garcia? If Ryan Garcia has lack of professionalism and stuff like that, you could have said what you've been saying leading up to the fight. We got Barbosa as a substitute. You should have fought Barbosa April 20th. Now you got your ass whooped because y'all was overly confident. Y'all thought that Ryan Garcia was mentally ill. Bill Haney told the whole world he's sending his son out there to kill Ryan Garcia. You went out in that ring with some hugs, or hush puppies, whatever them shoe was. You try to walk Ryan Garcia down, and you walked into a bunch of left hooks that you could not block. Do not tell me that was Osterman left hooks. That was traditional C-level fighter, one-trick pony left hooks. That was the one-trick pony that Devin Haney said the only thing he has is a left hook. And that's the shit that you was getting hit with. If put it this way, if you believe that Ryan Garcia was a one-trick pony, I would have been like this all day. I would have fought like this. Ain't gonna get me with the left hook. I'm just gonna keep it because he's a one-trick pony. He's just gonna punch with the left hook. That's it. I'm just gonna keep my guard up like this, and I'm gonna jab and just keep it like this because he only got a left hook. You need to take responsibility and accountability the way that you perform the game plan. Everybody in that corner. Devin Haney should be looking in his corner when they tell him, hey, yo, hit him with the when his dad is telling him, yo, shoot the bricks. Come on, Dad, stop lying to me. You know I got no bricks. You know I got no knuckles in my hands, man. What you trying to me? I don't got no bricks. I don't got no knuckles. What the fuck are you talking? What are you telling me, Dad? Come on, give me some instructions out here. Anybody? Anybody? Oh, y'all motherfuckers just collecting the check over here, right? Ain't nobody gonna give me some nice instructions. I've been dealing with the same shit ever since Lomachenko. Every time I'm looking for some instructions, y'all motherfuckers be saying quiet. Y'all be giving me some dumb shit. Que le queda with the $2 super chat, Cristian Padilla. 2 pesos de plátano me dice. Punch the truth teller, always spitting them facts. Look at now. Devin Haney, shout out to Devin Haney. Devin Haney needs some help in that corner. Man, I had to talk Daddy. You said for real. I was gonna give me some instructions. I told you that Lomachenko, man, he figured me out. You step into my love, he gave me. What I gotta do? Son, you a real motor scooter. Hit him with the brick. Brick. Dad, you know I got no bricks. Tell me something else. I'm about to go out there in 10 minutes. Please. Anybody? Timothy Bradley, anybody? Gave him the same instructions. He gave me the same instruction in the Ryan Garcia fight. Dad, you don't need. I'm getting hit. I thought he was a one-trick pony. I thought he was a C-level fighter, Dad. Man, you mind fucked me. That's what happened to Devin Haney. Devin Haney was mind effed by somebody. Hey, yo, fighters. Let me. If there's any fighters that's listening on, or any fighters that has anybody that's affiliated with any fighters in the sport of boxing, when I start seeing people that in the locker room leading up to a big fight that was not there on the come up, when I see a bunch of rappers. You saw the locker room of Ryan Garcia, and you saw the locker room of Devin Haney. It was too much chaos, too much people, too much new people around them. Let me say it like this again. Also, shout out to Bill Haney. Bill Haney is very transparent, always been transparent in the social media platform. You know what I'm saying? And he's a promoter. DHP. They're trying to promote the DHP. They're independent. So they come to this YouTube circuit. You know what I'm saying? And Bill has come to Punch Drunk Boxing. Bill has gone to other different type of channels. There's other channels that has adopted Devin Haney as the poster boy. But I'm telling you, Devin, they're not fans of you. They're not fans of your son. They're fans of you, of Bill, but they're not fans of your son. In this community, ladies and gentlemen, I got to speak truth. Because now we're talking about boxing, but let's talk about the YouTube community. Hold on. Jerome, with the $5 super chat, says, Haney is Victor. Vada Conte's client. The ex-con busted for steroids and money laundering. He needs to be out of boxing. Shout out to Jerome. I said Jerome in the house. Oh, watch your mouth. If you want to be with a winner, you got to drop that chicken dinner. You got to drop that friendzo. If you want to ride in a Benzo. Let's go, Jerome. Good looking out, my brother. If you want to be with a winner, you got to drop that chicken dinner. What's that giggler? When you get that giggle out of you, here's a nickel, here's a dime. You could call me Jerome the Mac anytime. If you need someone to talk to, call me. Satisfaction guarantee. Shout out to Romy Rome. Punch said with the bricks. It's true, man. Don't tell him, man, lay the bricks, son. What the fuck you talking about, lay the bricks? What the fuck is you talking about, Dad? You know I got no damn bricks. Shit is like fucking, this is softer than salt than Mr. Softy, man. This shit is softy, bruh. Ryan didn't expose anything, bro. Dutch still hasn't given us. Dutch is out here, still hasn't given us the answers. Where's the answer, Sway? Give us the answer, Sway. Hey, yo, Dutch, this is you when you see Devin Haney. Hey, yo, Dutch, this is Dutch. Hold on, let me put Dutch. Hey, yo, this is. Hey, yo, this is Dutch when he see Devin Haney. Huh? This is Dutch right here. Hey, yo, man. You better quit with that illusion. You better quit with that illusion. He said douche. He said he ain't Dutch. Man, please, man. Hey, yo, Dutch, if I see you in the New York City street, I'm going to do you like this.
You know me? Oh! Oh, shit!
Shut up, Dutch. If I see Dutch in the New York City street, I'll do it like this. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, man, no Diddy. But anyway. Shout out to Thriller. Dude is but yo, again, Devin Haney just gotta be he's a fighter, gotta be man enough to get your old back. Get your old back the old-fashioned way. You know what I'm saying? Get the old back. Some of these Haney fans, they just can't.
You can't handle the truth.
Truth is that you got your ass whooped.
You can't handle the truth.
Truth is that Ryan Garcia beat you from pillar to mother effing post. It was just as bad as Tyson Fury beating Deontay Wilder. It was just as bad as Bud Crawford beating Earl the True Spence.
You can't handle the truth.
Y'all just can't live with it. But it's okay. It's all right. You gonna make it, and he's gonna be good. See, look. Devin Haney's team is desperate to get that O back. But Devin Haney, relax. We don't care that you lost your O. We're not subjected to the Mayweather era of protecting O's. We're happy. That era didn't do good for boxing. Protecting the O don't do good for boxing. It did good for Floyd Mayweather, but it don't work for the sport of boxing. Muhammad Ali didn't have an O. Roy Jones Jr. lost his O. Manny Pacquiao lost his O early in his career. Hagler lost his O. Duran lost his O. You know what I'm saying? Even before fighting Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard lost an O. Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy, lost an O. Julio Cesar Chavez lost an O. Pernell Whitaker lost an O. Mike Tyson. Sonny Liston. Jam Dempsey. Who cares? Cares, bro? Fans don't even care sometimes if you win and if you lose. Fans don't even care sometimes. I'm not saying all the time, but fans don't even care if you win and if you lose. Fans care about how you win and how you lose, Devin. And the way that you lost, you kept on standing back up. Fans respect how you lost, Devin Haney. Devin, fans respect how you lost. You kept on getting up. Yeah, you was getting beaten up, but you kept on rising up. Rising up. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. You was trying to overcome. You was trying to weather the storm. You couldn't. But you was rising up. You was standing up. You know what I'm saying? It's relatable to you know, I always say the boxing translates to life itself. It's relatable. Sometimes in life you get knocked, the saying, you get knocked down, you rise back up. Every time you get knocked down, you got to get right back up. You actually went out on your shield. You was given the opportunity, but when the bell rung, even though that you were still wobbly trying to climb the ropes, people respected. People respected that warrior mindset. People ain't respecting this. People ain't respecting you writing love letters. Please give me the O and disqualify Ryan Garcia because he had otro than whatever that is, whatever the amount. No, you get it back like Miguel Cotto. Isn't that sweeter? See, Miguel Cotto could sleep at night. Miguel Cotto ain't even thinking about Margarito, and probably would never think about Margarito. But if he ain't never got that, if he never get that get back, even if Margarito would have done the same thing that you doing, Devin the Dream Haney, writing letters to get the O back or whatever, it still would have been on his mind. He still would have never known if he's better than Margarito. Devin Haney and his team, Bill, you're smart. Bill, you're smart. It doesn't matter, bro. Do it for your son. Wasting money on attorneys, Pat English, trying to get the O back, trying to overturn it, just so y'all can say y'all undefeated again. The tape is out. Everybody saw that ass whooping. And people are going to replay that ass whooping every chance they get. The one that's going to live with that ass whooping is going to be Devin Haney. You can never overturn that. And the only way that you make it right is by getting inside that ring and let Devin Haney get it back in blood. The fighter's way, the appropriate way, the warrior way, the gladiator way. Because what y'all doing to Devin Haney, he ain't going to sleep at night. He's going to be dreaming about that left hook. Every time he go to sparring and he gets hit with a left hook, he's thinking about Ryan. He probably going to be fucking a chick. He's going to be thinking about Ryan. And the shit will probably get up when he's with a chick and the girl's like, what's wrong? No, I got a lot of shit on my mind. Well, what is wrong, Devin? I got a lot of shit on my mind. We cannot, we're living in the day and age that we're desperately trying to mind F ourselves for the public. But then when we go back home, that shit don't work, bro. It don't work, man. I don't even think that Bill Haney shouldn't resign. I think that Bill Haney should stay in his son's corner. Maybe have the head trainer in training camp be the head trainer, but I don't want Bill Haney to get to leave Devin Haney's corner. All I'm saying is Devin Haney and everybody knows Devin Haney and a lot of these athletes have a lot of yes men around them. One thing that Floyd Mayweather knew about his dad, and this is one thing that we seen it in the public eye. Floyd Mayweather Sr., he wouldn't take shit from his son. Floyd Mayweather Sr. would tell his son right in front of his face. He would tell him in his corner, "Why are you fighting scared?" He would say in the post-fight interview, even when he was getting, even the interview after his son kicked him out, "I don't have to have a relationship with my son. He better respect me." Floyd Mayweather even understood, I need my dad in the corner. All I have is a bunch of people that work for me that if I crack a corny joke, they're going to laugh. But my father's going to keep it real. My father's going to keep it real with me. And at that stage and where you at in boxing, Devin Haney is still in the elite, was one of the young elite fighters. I don't know if he's elite anymore because of the ass whooping, but he still got those skills. And he still can overcome it. So you can't write him off. I'm not writing off Devin Haney. But what I'm writing off is those people around you that's going to be like, "Yo, Dev, you beat him. Yo, Dev, it was the PEDs. Yo, Dev, nah, you'll knock him out the next time. Yo, Dev, yo, knock him out. Or you was going to knock him out." Stop. Those people around you, Dev, you know they fake around you. And then what I was going to say this. When I said, yo, let's talk about the YouTube community. the channels that's probably affiliated with Bill Haney. It's not really Devin Haney because I've been in this community for almost 6 years. These guys are not Devin Haney fans. You out here fighting for Devin Haney like that and calling people coons and calling people's monkeys and stuff like that when you're not really a Devin Haney fan. I never was a Devin Haney fan. A bunch of these channels, go look at their channel and stuff like that and go to their old videos. They never talk about Devin Haney. They never cared about it. Matter of fact, they cared about Gervonta Tank Davis more. But because Bill Haney went to these channels and was transparent, naturally they're like, oh my God, they got starstruck. Oh my God, Bill, William, thank you for acknowledging me. And then Bill be like, yo, my son is a motor scooter and stuff like that. My son is the man. They be like, your son ain't even all that. But yeah, I always respected your son. I like your son. I'm a Devin Haney fan. Guys, stop it. Stop it. You guys are 40, 50 years old. Stop it. Stop being fake to yourself. Y'all not Devin Haney fans. Y'all not Devin Haney fans. Just be real. I've been in this community for almost 6 years. I know exactly who's. I could go to a channel. I know. Look, I could know that certain channels is a poster boy of Canelo. I know certain channels that their poster boy is Earl Spence and Deontay Wilder. People may look at my channel and be like, hey, yo, Punch, you a TO guy? Yeah, I'm a TO guy. I'm gonna give Teofimo Lopez the benefit of the doubt. That's one of my favorite fighters. That's my boy. That's my friend. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Yes. But I also could tell you that he's the most accomplished young fighter as well. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still gonna hold people accountable. I'm still gonna say with Teofimo Lopez in June 29th, he has to perform. Anything less of a knockout is no good. I'm still gonna say that. Anything less than a knockout or a stoppage, June 29th, is no good. Because Teofimo Lopez wants to fight a fighter that's going to stand, that is going to give him the opportunity for him to showcase his greatness, going to look good. This opponent is tailor-made for Teofimo Lopez to look good, so he got to look good. Said Devin Haney, weight class 112. T.O. versus Tang. That's one of the best fights of this young generation. I'm a T.O. guy too. You know what I'm saying? So Dolo said, Punch, what's the deal with Rachel's integrity going to HLD LDBC channels to criticize Ryan? The people got their prerogative. You know what I'm saying? People got their prerogative. Do they talk about Nonito Donaire over there? They do Nonito Donaire's. Do they do Nonito Donaire's content? Did they talk about him leading up to his fights? No. People are also used out here. You know what I'm saying? No. They don't talk about it. Some channels are only using Rachel because she did using Nonito and Rachel because they did a video with Vada, and because for those channels is catering Devin Haney and shitting on Ryan Garcia, so they're featuring, but they never care. People don't care. Those channels never cared about Rachel and Nonito because they don't do videos of Nonito. They don't talk about his greatness and do videos about his greatness. They didn't do a video. They didn't do a live commentary of Nonito Donaire versus Gaballo. They didn't do it with Naoya Inoue. And a matter of fact, they were shitting. People were shitting on Nonito, saying that, and Naoya Inoue didn't beat no fight. Didn't beat an elite fighter. They beat an old Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire shows up in your channel. Nonito, you a legend, 4th division world champion. Oh my God. When they was going back and forth in Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, when they was going back and forth with their dad and stuff like that, those channels came out and supported and did content about it. They did content about when Nonito Donaire was going to snuff Sean Gibbons and they in the hotel they was about to fight. No, they didn't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about Rachel. They don't give a fuck about Nonito. They're using Nonito and Rachel, and they know it. It's not a secret. Like, it's all right that people could be cool behind the scenes and shit like that, but people are only going to be sometimes use people for their own benefit. Oh, it's true, Rachel. Yeah. Nonito about the Vada. That's the way that you test Vada. All right, we're gonna use this for the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. But if it wasn't for the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, she wouldn't be featured in those channels. It's being strictly used. That's my point. I say it publicly because it is what it is. Same thing with Bill Haney and these other channels. I'm keeping it real, right? Tell me if I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Am I lying? Am I lying? Does these channels do any content on Nonito, Rachel? Huh? Did they do? Remember when Nonito and there stepped inside the ring to call out Juan Francisco Estrada? Did they do any videos about that? No. I didn't care about them. So even Rachel and Nonito, you being used. You let yourself be used because motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. The same people that y'all giving credit don't give a fuck about you. Y'all know that. But shit. This makes let's use them and their you know, they care about you more to get to scrutinize Ryan Garcia than your whole career. Am I right or wrong? See, one thing about me, I tell the truth about that. That's when you meet me. I be outside. I be in these events. I'm the easiest dude to find and have a conversation with. You know what I'm saying? So let's say like with Bill Haney. Bill Haney's doing the right thing to get his son name out there. But these channels are not Devin Haney fans. They use Devin Haney for narrative pushing and things of that nature. They're not Devin Haney fans. They was Gervonta Tank Davis fans. As a matter of fact, I remember when Devin Haney was going, it was with Devin Haney and Gary Russell Jr. They were more sided with Gary Russell Jr. They didn't give a damn about Devin Haney because some of these channels, remember, they was actually like protesting, do not subscribe to the Zone. If you was a Devin Haney fan, you wouldn't be shitting on the Zone and Eddie Hearn. See, let me give you an example. Devin Haney was signed by Eddie Hearn. Around that time, some of these channels, as we all know, they're Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is the poster boy of their channels. So they hated Eddie Hearn because of the Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, the back and forth. It was a huge content for certain particular channels. When Devin Haney signed, I went to the press conference of Devin Haney versus Saul Abdulaev. I ain't seen none of these motherfuckers. You remember? Did these guys did any content of Devin Haney versus Saul Abdulaev? Nope. Did they care that Devin Haney was going to be fighting for the interim WBC world title? Nope. Bill Haney, go see your channel. All of a sudden, you guys are popping Bill Haney's ass pimples. Huh? You just can't see Bill Haney. We could chop it up. And I could give respect for the Bill Haney and Devin Haney for his accomplishment. Devin Haney got a winning attitude. Devin Haney is accomplished in 2 divisions. Bill Haney has done a wonderful job, a trailblazer. The way that he maneuvered his son's career has been wonderful. They be in the right place at the right time for the most part of their career. Outside of the Ryan Garcia, they have put themselves in right position. They have done great business. They have signed the Showtime, the show box. They have signed to the Zone. They have signed to Top Rank. They want a Top Rank. The business, the structure of how Bill has created for his son, orchestrated his son, has been wonderful. Got to give a lot of credit. I give credit where credit is due. There's a lot of parents in the sport of boxing, a lot of fathers that should learn from Bill Haney as well. Learning the business, investing in your son in the grimiest sport, than the dirtiest sport. But they're not fans of Devin Haney. They're just being used. I know. See, I know that you're a Deontay Wilder fan. I know it. I know that you're an Earl Spence fan. I know that this channel is a Canelo Alvarez fan. I know that this channel is an Anthony Joshua fan. I know that when you like Tyson Fury. I know if you like the Lomachenko. I know if you I know if you're a T.O. I know if you're a Gervonta Tank Davis. I know. So everyone is a doctor all of a sudden, though, Punch. Hey, I mean, look, think about this. Think about this, rap star. We're only getting he said LDBC channel going on show. Shout out to Showbiz. Showbiz has done a wonderful job. You know what I'm saying? He stand on his square, has built a community. Shout out to Showbiz. If you haven't subscribed to Showbiz, shout out to Showbiz. Subscribe to Showbiz. Subscribe to my brother Rap Store Boxing Knowledge as well. Everyone is a doctor. All of a sudden, though, Punch. Hey, we only go look. The people are only going to talk about what's given to them. This is why I'm presenting what's out there. Everything I'm presenting is public records. Everything that's presented is public records. When we're talking about the California State Athletic Commission, it's public records. When we're talking about Vada, Victor Conte, public records. Dan Rafael, public records. What Ryan Garcia have stated in his tweets. And look, I don't agree everything that Ryan Garcia be putting out. I don't. I think that he shouldn't be putting tweets out there talking about hitting Devin Haney's mom. He shouldn't be putting tweets out there. I'm talking about I love steroids in a time where you got to be professional and really take this thing serious and be adult and mature enough to handle this situation very respectfully. Because if you think about the children and your young audience is watching you. You don't celebrate steroids. You don't celebrate PEDs. You don't play around with that because there's some people that just that think that you joking and you trolling could actually be good. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that's also enabling that type of mindset. No, I don't agree with Ryan Garcia with all of that. I don't agree with Ryan Garcia saying that he got raped when he was 2 years old and putting putting his parents under the bus. No, I don't agree with all of that. That's dumb shit to me. When we're talking about this fight, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia in the ring, I agree with Ryan Garcia when it comes to his belief. I believe that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. Yes, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. And I always say, it's not about being Christian. It's not my religion. I believe, but the best thing you could do is have a relationship with God, have God in your heart and stuff like that. Because in the Bible only says ye holy. It doesn't say be Christian. It doesn't say be Muslim. It doesn't say be Jewish. It doesn't say none of that. It says ye holy, be holy. And that's the only thing that I'm not perfect, but that's where I want to head in my life and end up. Is be a holy human being. God first, everything second. 5 + 5 = true champions. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say have a personal relationship with God. That's why I say seek a personal relationship with God, because the religion is cool and I respect all religion. I mean, I respect the Islamic religion. I respect. There's sometimes that you need structure, and I think that religion, when it's used the right way, is good for structure. You know what I'm saying? I think that's when religion is good. Used for positive structure. Go through the book, go through scripture, and live that way. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think religion is good. It's just structure. It's a center. You know what I'm saying? It's laws and rules. You know what I'm saying? Man, God, Christ and man and woman over children and stuff like that. There's an order, you know. That's what I like about religion. When there's rules the right way, is order to it, and is but you don't have to call yourself a Christian or Muslim and things of that nature, because Jesus Christ was never he was not a Christian. Jesus Christ is Lord, is King, Alpha Omega, it's God. Ye holy, that's it. Be holy. That's all that's all he's asked of us, and it's to seek. That's it. It's not to pray and get on one knee and say a bunch of prayers like Muhammad did. That's not going to get you into the kingdom of heaven. Having God in your heart, Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, repent. That's how you're going to go walk into the kingdom of heaven. It's a gift. God loves everybody, but are you willing to do what needs to be done for you to live for everlasting life in the kingdom of heaven? That's the gift, to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. That's it. So he's going to love everybody, but not everybody going to get the gift. That's like if you love your kids, but let's say one of them is a drug addict, you kick him out the house. You love your child, but you can't be in the house, man. I can't have you in the house. You know what I'm saying? Injecting heroin in your arm and stuff like that. I love you, but you can't be in the house. That's the same way. He loves you, but you can't be in the kingdom of heaven if you don't do the right thing. If I don't do the right thing, I'm not going to be in the kingdom of heaven. Slow down, champ. We see it different. I'm just giving my perspective. I'm not trying to impose my will or my belief on anybody. That's just me. The only thing I could tell, I say all the time, the only best opinion that I could tell you is have God in your heart. Build a relationship with God. That's it. Not actually. I think that's very generalizing right there. Have a relationship with God, and whatever that relationship takes you, and whatever you know what I'm saying, you elevate in life or whatever, the enlightenment and the spirituality and things of that nature is on you. I'm just giving what I feel is good. You know what I'm saying? No point. That's not in the Bible. You listen to you can know. No. I love. Hey, I could have a religion segment, and I would like to learn even more but I understand when it comes to politics and religion, there's going to be a lot of disagreements and agreements. Who believes a random doctor over Vada? Ricky said, who believes a random doctor over Vada? Huh? What does Vada do? Ricky, what does Vada do? He said, who believes in random doctor? Doesn't Vada gives you Vada or whatever comes random blood test? Who believes in a random doctor over? Oh, all right. Let me. Hey, yo, Ricky, I got a better question. Let me fix your question up. Let me fix your question up, Ricky, so it can actually really make sense. I think I could help. We can help each other out here. Who believes in a random doctor over Victor Conte? That's a better question. Do you believe in Ryan Garcia's doctor, Pascal Kinch, or do you believe in Victor Conte? Let's try that one. What do y'all believe, folks? Who you believe more? Who you trust more? Who are you going to give the benefit of the doubt more? Victor Conte or Dr. Pascal Kinch? Let's put it. As a matter of fact, let's put it right there. Let's see what the people let's end this poll. 584 people voted. 56% of the people today said. Remember, the question was, what third-party test is more credible, Vada positive B sample or hair follicle negative results? 56% of the people picked negative hair follicle is what people believe the most. Positive B sample, 17%. None, 6%. 21% of the people says, I don't give a F. Ryan won, and let's move on. People just want to move on, and people believe in the negative hair follicle, just like Victor Conte does. Victor Conte does. He believes in the hair follicle more than anything else. So hey, even Victor Conte is in the side of Ryan Garcia. I mean, you probably don't want to say Ryan Garcia's name like this, but the proof is that this is what happens when you do a lot of interviews. You got to go back and see what he's saying. It doesn't matter what Vada. Vada's a third party. It doesn't matter.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
That's it. So Vada is just as good. Vada is just at now. Got to be fair. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney has a contract that Vada, they're going to use Vada, right? But what I'm saying is that's Ryan Garcia and that's Devin Haney using Vada. New York State Athletic Commission does their own work. They're going to consider these extra testing and results. They will consider Vada, just like they're going to consider the hair follicle, or allegedly they will probably consider the hair follicle and take both of these tests into consideration, because they want to know every information they can get to make a decision whether that, and of course to test the supplements. Let's quickly read what Ryan Garcia attorney wrote, hold on. Ryan Garcia is committed to clean and fair competition and has never intentionally used any banned substance. Soon after being notified of his positive test, Ryan voluntarily had his hair collected and shipped to Dr. Pascal Kintz, the foremost expert in toxicology and hair sample analysis. The results of Ryan's hair sample came back negative. This consistent with contamination and demonstrably proves that Ryan had not ingested Osterin over a period of time. The only way he would have had any advantage whatsoever in the ring. Ryan has voluntarily submitted the test throughout his career, which has always shown negative results. He also tested negative multiple times leading up to the fight against Haney. All of these factors combined with the ultra low levels from samples taken on April 19th and 20th in the billionth of a gram range point to Ryan being a victim of supplement contamination and never receiving any performance enhancing benefits from the microscopic amounts in his system. We are certain that one of the natural supplements Ryan was using in the lead up to the fight will prove to be contaminated and are in the process of testing the supplements to determine the exact source. Has Ryan Garcia been fined? No. Has Ryan Garcia has been suspended? No. Have we heard of the New York State Athletic Commission? No. We're hearing the side, Pat English. We're hearing the attorney of Ryan Garcia. We're hearing Victor Conte, Devin Haney, Bill Haney, Dan Raphael, Ryan Garcia, Henry Garcia. Has he been suspended? Nope. Vada, he tested the B sample came positive. Okay. So everything is being taken into consideration. Everything is being, it's almost like the if you read, I'm gonna give you an example for one commission. Let me see if I still got it here. For one commission, remember Conor Ben was going through these things with Chris Eubank Jr. Let me see if I could find a quick article. Let me see about this. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if this one. Nah, I don't think it's this one. I thought I saved it. Let me see. Ben returned finding for trace amounts of fertility drug in a random test carried out by Vada reportedly in August. He had subsequently passed a test carried out by UCAD, the official testers for the event, and was not suspended by the BB of C. The commission, see, when it came with Conor Ben, he tested negative from the commission, but tested positive for the Vada. So the commission wanted information from Vada. They're going to take into consideration, but Conor Ben didn't, you know what I'm saying, go with the protocols and things of that nature with UCAD. So they said F you. Basically, the tests that Ben failed July and September of 2022 were conducted by Vada under the WBC clean boxing program. However, there was gray area because the Englishman had passed all the UCAD tests, the official British testing agency, throughout the same period. In February, the WBC reinstated Ben in their welterweight rankings after viewing an independent report into the situation. This decision was viewed by Ben's team as a huge positive, if not closure, on the entire matter. There's going to be, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, WBC is going to be in the side of Haney because, of course, for the WBC, think about it. They fought, there was a non-title bout. It was a non-title bout, and did Ryan Garcia pay he paid sanctioning fees, but did he pay the belt fee? Nope. So Mauricio Sudamon is going to be in the side of Vada and Devin Haney because the WBC works for Vada. Conte is not going to say the same thing, but this is how he feel about Ryan Garcia This eternity, this is Victor Conte how he feels. He believed in the hair follicle test, but Victor Conte is in cahoots with Vada. He said things of that nature. Punch. Shout out to Frank. Yeah, man. That's one of my words I say a lot, or phrases I say a lot. Instead of some people say etc., 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 I just say things of that nature. Another Victor, they're looking out with the $2 super chat. Ryan makes people money. Haney makes people lose money and go to sleep, John said. Smart test urine is the best test over hair. Yeah? Okay, let's see.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's what would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated.
Come on, man. Oh, you gonna switch up now? Is Victor gonna switch up now? No, he can't switch up now. He already explained it. I want to know if Ryan Garcia used Ostherin performance-enhancing drugs. So the hair follicle is going to tell us if this guy was cycling on something, because I know it's not going to work if you just put Ostherin or pop it in your behind, you know what I'm saying, in one of your butt cheek, the left or the right, on fight night, that you're going to become an Incredible Hulk. It doesn't work like that. So the hair follicle is going to tell me that this thing has been in your system, cycling it off for 3, 4, 5, 6 months. The fans of boxing should be happy that Ryan Garcia get the hair follicle test, because I remember that people were saying, you know what? Maybe they need to get the hair follicle test because it vindicated Canelo Alvarez. So now Ryan Garcia did his due diligence and say, you know what? I'm going to do a hair follicle test. And on the same day, half an hour later, oh, I test positive. No, but I test negative with my hair follicle, my brother. Y'all want to know if this is in my system because y'all think that I'm using this for performance-enhancing drug to beat Devin Haney from pillar to post. I don't care about that the B sample came positive. I want to know what was the intent of that in your system for me. What was the intent for that in your system? If the intent was that there was that, oh, it was contaminated, are you a cheater? No. It's in your system. Yes, we all responsible what goes inside our body. We all responsible, right? Just like your woman is responsible if you put your pee-pee in her. She's responsible for that. Huh? But would you say that woman that was violated, responsible for unwanted penis in her body? No, she ain't want it. No, she got violated. She didn't want it. So when you buy something and doesn't say it on the label that this has aspirin or whatever, you didn't intend to take that. You intend to take this thing because you felt that it was going to do this, this, and that, but not for that. You understand what I'm trying to say? Sometimes we got to get dirty in this shit. People can be humbled by it. Excuse me if I went too vulgar with it. He said nobody. Yes, a lot of people believe it. What are you saying, bro? 56% believe it. You're lying to yourself. He said nobody. This is what I mean about people. Don't come over here to Punch Drunk Boxing and lie. Disagree with me. Don't like what I'm saying. But don't say some crazy shit like this. Don't say, hold on. Don't say, bro, nobody's believing Ryan's actually sent his hair to any doctor. So you telling me that a doctor, you know that doctors don't play around with their license, brother. Let me tell you like this. Doctors work their whole life. Their parents' funds You know how hard it is to be a doctor? You think that any doctor is going to give up their license for Ryan Garcia testing positive? That doctor could sue Ryan Garcia right now if it wasn't real. You think any doctor is going to lose their license for Ryan Garcia? A fight with Devin? Hey, I'm going to just lose my license and lie? My brother, stop it, man. Stop it. Ain't no doctor going to lose their license for Ryan. Ain't no doctor going to lose their license for any fighter. Stop rambling, Punch. And shut the F up. Send a super chat. But anyway, again, nothing happened, right? Where did he get suspended? So again, there's still a due process going on. We're gonna keep on talking about this. Feel me? There's still due process going on. You said what up, Vada? I don't know. Philip in the building. Was good, man. Smash that like button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all already know it's Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. You follow me on X. Follow me on Twitter, X. Follow me on every social media platform as well. We're doing TikTok as well, bro. I had to do one in court case on the hair test. No joke. It shows everything. Look what Eric's saying. Hey yo, look, they know. You feel me? People in boxing, they know. They know. They know. Hold on, give me a second. Which hat? The one that's wrapped up? Smashy the like button. Punch, you're cool, man. If you listen to live, you tell him anything negative, he will block you. So cool, Punch, you take it like a man. You said it right there with a block somebody. I mean, if nobody, I take all criticism, but if somebody's in the chat and they're not even about boxing, it's on some. I'll block anybody that be saying on some homo stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll. If it's not boxing, like they over here for something else, is weird. Dude just came over here and said, "Take my hat off." Fuck is that? We talking about what? That's some weird shit, bro. Ryan Garcia not only submitted hair follicle but nail sample as well. Dehi el perro pape. What better for Conte is to let the shit, cause to bring more heat, his name, cause people who didn't know Conte, I mean millions because of Ryan, they know him now. He effed up big time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that a guy like Victor Conte is supposed to be in a cut. He ain't supposed to be out there showing his face and stuff like that, like trying to be a celebrity. You know what he's reminding me of? He's reminding me of John Gotti. When John Gotti wanted to be out there in the cameras and stuff like that. And easy, if John Gotti would have stayed behind the scenes and be discreet, when he knows his reputation, but he wanted to be out there. The same thing with it. Doesn't look good for Victor, even though that he's a cool dude outside of what he's done in the past and things of that nature, just sitting and talking. And he's a smart guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a cool, genuine guy when it comes to just a regular person without the talk of testing and Vada and all that stuff. But you got a reputation, my brother. And if you come into the sport of boxing and you wanted to you should stay in the cut. Do what Memo's doing. Memo don't be out there like that. Memo is discreet. He still works for fighters, but he knows if he's loud. Think about it. If Memo would be loud like Conte and want to be seen and want to be in the forefront of everything, everybody right now, to be honest, they'll be saying that David Benavidez is cheating. How the hell is David Benavidez rehydrating like this? How the hell is David Benavidez coming down to 168 looking like that? if Memo was out like that, there's some people that don't even know that Memo works with David Benavidez. But because Memo is not out like that, he's not trying to overshine or be in the level and always doing interviews, because the more he knows his reputation, he knows the guy is also banned from track and field and stuff like that. If he starts talking too much, they're gonna question David Benavidez, and we don't want that. So he don't want that. It compromises things. CC in the building, con 5 pesos de super chari chari pari que me dice. I just want to know how B Sample come back and oh yeah, I want to talk about that. See, I want to talk about that. I forgot I almost talk about that, but I was talking about it in my video. And as a matter of fact, I said in the beginning of the live, if the B and good looking out was tweeting that it can't take 72 hours stat results, facts. Don't tell me that Vada test is gonna come in 72 hours and it takes like it takes like 1.5 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then we seen that it came back in less than 24 hours. Now I want those tests to come back in less than 24 hours all the time now. All the time. If a fighter is tested on a Friday, that shit better come back on a Saturday before the fight. So I know that I'm not getting in the ring with somebody dirty. So he could permanently do damage to me. That's it. They exposed themselves as well. That's it. If I'm gonna fighter's gonna be paying $70,000, $60,000. Zabjuda said he paid $70,000. I want my test results tomorrow morning. I don't want no excuse. Good looking. I don't want no excuse. Or Wada has a lot of things to test. No. This is boxing. This is my life. I'm about to fight. I'll put my life on the line right now. This ain't fucking basketball, baseball. I'm putting my life on the line. I'm paying. I want my test results. If I'm paying for test for my urine test to be tested on after the weigh-in, I want my results before I get in that ring. I better get my results. And right now it proved that you could get it. And this what is it? How in less than 24 hours they get the results. In less than 24 hours they got the results. Come on, man. Inside job, conspiracy. Rap Star Boxing Out is the voice of the UK, London. What's good?
Yo, what's happening, Punch? Man, this has become a big drama show at the moment. I mean, it just feels like, some people want to believe that Ryan's innocent. They're not doctors. They're just going by whatever they want to check online. And then you got some people who believe that, Devin Haney's been done unfairly and that Ryan should be crucified. So, it's like a split in different motions right now. Fans are just, some people acting like scientists, doctors. Now, all of a sudden, Australian, there are researchers out here. We have people which are professional in the business of doping agency, but ultimately, none of us really know the facts or the proof. We are just assuming and by what everybody wants to hear, right? But it is a big drama show. Is this good for boxing overall? You tell me.
I mean, you tell me, is it good for boxing?
I don't know if this is good for boxing because it just looks like a big hypocrisy.
Is this a great attention? I mean, it's not good for boxing in terms of the attention and I think a lot of people got hype after the performance of Ryan Garcia. I think a lot of people was outside of the sport of boxing was paying attention. You know what I'm saying? The casual was paying attention to the sport of boxing. I think that Ryan Garcia actually captivated the imagination, the emotions of the boxing fans in and out. It was good for boxing. And I think this does bad for boxing. It gave boxing another black eye. It made people walk into boxing and say, yo, I used to love this sport. Damn, this is why I don't watch the sport no more. And they head right back out. That was the feeling it may seem. But I still see, mass media is not really covering this like that. They not? A lot of people ain't worried about no Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is still getting love out there. You see him getting love by the excellency, getting love out there by the Ronaldo fans, getting love out there with Donald Trump, and getting love. It's not hurting really Ryan Garcia out the boxing. He has become twice as bigger than what he was before the fight. So I don't think this is really hurting Ryan Garcia's stock. I don't think it's hurting it. I think that when Ryan Garcia steps back in the ring, I think he's going to sell out the arena and he's gonna do massive pay-per-view. Matter of fact, I'm saying it right now. Ryan Garcia next fight is gonna do more than Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, but is that good for boxing? That at the end of the day, yeah, Ryan Garcia is a fan favorite right now, but ultimately there's a lot of question marks. Now, to say that his tests have come back positive, to say that that he's going to be celebrated, I don't know if that whole outlook is good for boxing, or is it actually showing that we're a Hollywood show? We a bunch of we're just a fucking our sport is full of what's it called, fan favorite, where we don't care about what's right or wrong anymore.
What do
We
you
don't
feel?
care about what's right or wrong, because even the people that are dicing this down about the Australian proving Ryan's innocent, these are the same people that don't give a fuck about the drug test anyway. They will just want to see Ryan Garcia. They're happy to see that Ryan whooped Devin Haney's ass. Ultimately, I don't know if this is a good vibe in other sports looking at us and saying, well, these guys are a bit of a Hollywood sport, man. It's all fan favorite shit.
I think that some people acknowledge and respect a due process, and I think that other people jump to the conclusion right away. Like, for example, has Ryan Garcia been suspended? Has he been fined? Is Vada the ultimate? Is Vada the result of Vada testing is what makes the decision for New York State Athletic Commission? It doesn't. So everybody jump on conclusion. Look, people jumped to conclusion when Darren Raphael first reported that it was Osterin and it was the 19 whatever, I don't know how to pronounce that word, and then he tested negative for it. So straight from the bat, there has been incompetent or premature reporting. Then we understood that there's some alliances with the report. How are you getting this Vada test result when Vada doesn't publicly announce their result? How are you getting that test, Dan Raphael, when there's only 4 names in these lists that gets these information? So it was it was a Conte that gets the information from Vada. Nobody he has ties with Vada. You know what I'm saying? That's not a secret. You know what I'm saying?
I was told on my channel legally that only way Conte gets this is what I was told, that he can only get the information.
Rachel Donaire told you. Rachel Donaire,
Yeah.
you had an interview with Rachel Donaire earlier on the day, and she told
And,
you. Let's keep it because people.
Yeah. So she's turned around and said that the only way that Victor Conte can get the test results for a fighter is if the fighter approves him on the form that gives him the right to get all the information on that fighter.
Which compromises it, because the thing is, who are you giving it to, Devin Haney? You're giving it to the guy that people are suspicious about his alliances with Vada. So even though that, yes, he's given the permission to put my personal information out there, you're giving it to who? You're giving it to an uncredible source. That's the part right there. Yes, you give it to a credible source and Dan Raphael, because he's probably one of the most credible journalists in boxing. So of course, give it to Dan Raphael. You're not going to give it to a YouTuber that pumps you. You're not going to give it to Kaka TV. You're not going to give it to Dante Boxing Nation first. Not because there's it's going to feel like it's biased. So let's give it to Dan Raphael. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to post it on your tweet, Victor Conte, and Devin Haney's going to report it after, and then you get an interview with Sports Center. Getting an interview with Sports Center, you think you just wake up in the morning and say, hey, Sports Center, I'm going to get an interview. Getting an interview with TMZ, no, these interviews just don't come by like we in YouTube and say, hey, come to my YouTube and channel. Nah, that's not the way those big entity works. The slots don't work like that. Remember, you got commercials. You got all of this. This was all planned, premeditated. It was all planned.
So if that's the case, and you say that it was all planned, right? And that Victor Conte is definitely the center of this whole this attention is Victor Conte to, basically show that, he's got some ties. But any other fight that Victor Conte's fighters have fought, like Mikey Garcia, Kalen Plant, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, yeah, even Danny Jacobs, I remember. All these fighters, bro, It never ever was raised the concern to bring Victor Conte, win or lose. But now, when it comes to Devin Haney, I understand Victor Conte is the demon here, but a lot of people are just blaming him all of a sudden like he's the big conspiracy guy who's going to manipulate shit with Vada. Vada ain't a piece of shit all of a sudden now. So now Vada's not credible, and it ain't that the same Vada that does all the testing all over the world for every sport. It's not credible no more because they got affiliation with Victor Conte. But all the other fights like Demetrius Andrade and everybody else, it was never raised no concern like this ever.
Always.
Not this way though. Never, never like this.
And I say always. I
Yeah,
disagree on
always
your.
maybe that you said they're always going to take a backlash, but they never went on Victor Conte to be the biggest, you know, the biggest scandal on him, which he is somebody that we knew how he's in the sport anyway. We've always considered how did he get back in boxing, but now it's like Victor Conte runs Vada. Just like that. Like Victor Conte runs the whole shit, bro. He can do anything he wants, bro. He's that powerful. That means every time anybody fought, it was a whole big full of shit that he could have done anything and he can manipulate every time. So I feel that now it's become a major thing and he's the center of attention bigger than any time before.
This is what it is. It's either, remember Victor Conte just didn't appear now with Vada and things of that nature. Remember, the YTBC was not the YTBC the way it is now. You know what I'm saying? Where this is now this is the main community for boxing, right? So as soon as he signed, or let's say, for example, one of the first guys, Nonito Donaire had to answer why he's working with Vada. Google any name attached to Victor Conte, and these guys will have to. The question is asked. Look, I could Google right now. Look at this, Rap Star. Look, I'm gonna prove it to you right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google Victor Conte Nonito Donaire. Look what pops out. First thing. You got Nonito enlist Victor for better or worse. That's what? ESPN. Bleachers Report. Why has Nonito Donaire affiliated himself with Baco's Victor Conte? Look at this. That's December 22, 120. Those are the first thing that pops up. When you put Victor Conte, that's one of the first. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying is that people always raise an eyebrow. Now look at this. Watch. I'm going to put Mikey Garcia, Victor Conte. Let's see what comes out. And you could do it on YouTube as well. Let's see what this is. Mikey Garcia, Victor Conte.
But now it's 1,000 times bigger. Now it's 1,000 times bigger. And a lot of people are blaming Victor Conte for saying that this guy has affiliation with Vada and there's a lot of manipulation now. So now everybody's slandering the whole Vada and the whole process and everything else to connect with Victor Conte more than any time before. So is that something that we can say, okay, logically now, that a man like him that's been one of the worst drug cheats that has taken a different turn now to help that situation in all the way that he affiliated his, I don't know what input he put into when Vada was performed, but would he not be what's the word I'm looking for? Like like he'd be the one surveillance the most. Would you not think that there would be eyes will be on him and everything around him?
Yeah, I mean that's the suspicion. It's not to say that these fighters is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that somebody will suspect that the performance of Terrence Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence. The only blemish and the only negative, whether it's right or wrong, whether it's fair or not, that people will question Bud Crawford his affiliation with Victor Conte. If he wasn't affiliated with Conte, would you have heard any criticism of Bud Crawford or any conspiracy or anything like that? Will we? No.
No, Errol Spence fans were saying that, yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you know what I'm saying that these fighters align themselves with somebody like that. Whether and look, he's cool. I've met him before. He's cool. The fighters, I don't suspect that. I don't say that they're not cheating. You know what I'm saying? But you cannot ignore of people suspecting. It's fair for people to suspect because who he is and what he's done for a long time and how he destroyed many athletes and destroyed the sport. He's destroyed sport. So just like they're responsible of working with him, they got to be accountable even with backlash and questions. Like I said, look at Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia, to the lead up to the Earl Spence fight, had to question. They was putting pictures of Mikey Garcia looking more ripped. Oh my God, Mikey Garcia is with Victor Conte. He's moving 2 divisions up to fight Earl Spence. Is that going to play into a factor? So everybody that's aligned with him, they had to question him. Every fighter that has a line, they had to answer the questions. Why are you working with Victor Conte?
Yeah, but those were those kind of questions. But when it comes now to Devin Haney's time, boy, Victor Conte, he runs Vada. Victor Conte.
It was always like that, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is now everybody's gone into serious details of showing, nah, man, we're not going to trust nothing anymore because the Haneys are affiliated with Victor Conte. So even if Ryan Garcia cheated, fuck it. The
Because
Haneys are with a cheat as well. So if Demetrius Andrade got and he was with Victor Conte, and David Benavidez tested for something. Well, you know what? Demetrius Andrade was with Victor Conte, so guess what? He was with the worst fucking drug treat. So I don't trust both guys.
that's what people could say, and that,
Yeah,
and
of course
that,
they're gonna say that then.
that's the unfortunate part. But that's who they choose to work with. You know what I'm saying? That's who they're comfortable working with. You know what? Maybe they need that person to see if the other person is cheating. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? I got this one. He's working with. Hey, let's say David Benavidez is saying, hey, no, he's working with Victor Conte. I need Memo. Shit, he's working with Memo. I need Conte.
But you being in boxing and also being in the inside, like behind the scenes, knowing many fighters yourself, which were affiliated to Victor Conte, you know for that Victor Conte is not somebody who's just somebody who's been like known for drug cheating. He does have a good facility, and what he offers his fighters. That's why the fighters like Kalen Plant, Haney, Demetrius Andrade, Danny Jacobs, Crawford, why they signed to him, why they with him. He gives them other facilities. You know what I mean? He gives them other things as well. It's not just snack. You know, like from what I'm hearing from Rachel, he helped Nanito with a training program. It was something about some gas, some mask that he had. You know, just certain things and remedies that he has for fighters. He has a program, right? So some fighters like what he offers, as in some kind of help in the way that he helps them, right? So he has a program too. He's doing something for these fighters as well, as in like showing them methods as well. It's not just about what else is Snack got to offer. Snack also must be helping fighters by facilitating them in different programs.
Hey, whatever that is, I'm not within the program, so I can't tell. I don't know the details of any program.
Don't you know what Demetrius Andrade was
I don't
getting
know.
from Victor Conte?
No, I don't know. Why you asking me about that? I don't know about that.
No.
I don't know about that.
Okay. I just thought maybe doesn't he have a hand in
I don't
what?
know about
Does he
that.
have his own gym?
I don't know about that.
No.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about his private life like that. I don't ask
Okay.
him those
What
questions.
Snack don't offer Snack don't offer like a facility.
Smack does. I mean, he worked out. He worked out with him. He worked out with Victor Conte. He
Yeah,
worked out.
so he
Everybody
has
knows
a
that.
facility, right?
Yeah,
So
everybody knows that. He worked with Victor. He said all the names: Kalen Plant, Demetrius Andre, Devin Haney, Bud Crawford, Nonito Donaire, Andre Berto, Zab Judah. Yeah, he worked with a bunch of fighters. They go to the facility.
yeah, so this facility or whatever method to his madness. I'm sure he's got some training resume and certain things that he shows fighters, isn't it?
I know. I never been to this facility. That's
No,
what they.
no, I know now you don't know about Andrade, if what he was getting out of him or what was, what kind of facility he was using. You don't know what he was helping him with, but I'm sure, like, what I'm hearing is that, look,
Why you mentioning Andrade for? Like, why I'm supposed to know about Andrade?
I don't know, Caleb. Well, you were around Andrade, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
there was a time that
I'm around Nonito too.
yeah, I hear you, but I'm just thinking that maybe you might have known when he was affiliated to Victor that because there might be things that they do. I don't know. I just thought maybe I don't know. I thought you might know that they use some facilities or some kind of
No,
training
everybody
with
knows. They
Victor
in
Conte.
California. Everybody knows they in California. Andre Ward work with him. Again, all the names that you said, they all work with him.
And do you know that he said on one of his interviews that I don't have my fighters running. I have different training methods for them. So I'm just thinking 2 and 2. He has some different ways of methods of training these fighters as well. I'm thinking that
He doesn't train fighters.
No, not training, but shows them methods, resumes. Like when he was explaining that I don't even have fighters running, there's different ways of training.
Yeah, you remember we had that discussion with Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire on your channel when they said they don't run anymore, and I think that's
so. And Victor Conte said that in one of his interviews.
CC said Victor Conte did time for money laundering and distribution of steroids. The fact that this was never made a big deal until now is what's concerning. I think people made it. I think people have made it a deal. I think that when it comes to boxing, is that once the fight is done, it's just this window. If Victor Conte was on, put it this way, CC, if Victor Conte was working with LeBron James and LeBron James got a 7-month season, then we'll be talking about every time we see LeBron James, we'll be like, damn, how is he still playing in that type of manner? You know what I'm saying? And he's 40 years old, and it's every day. So it's always a day in, day out content of NBA star like a Curry, like a LeBron James. When it comes to boxing, we could talk about, let's say, for example, Devin Haney, right? But that's it. Devin Haney already fought Ryan Garcia, and if it wasn't for this, let's say for this test results, the next time going to see Devin Haney is going to be 6, 7, 8 months. So then we're going to talk about it again. So it's easy to not stay within the concept of Victor Conte in boxing, because boxing is these fighters only fighting 2 times a year. For example, look at when's the last time David Benavidez fought? He fought in November, right? Ain't nobody talking about Memo. As soon as that, if he's still working with Memo, I don't know if he's working with him in this training camp, but let's say David Benavidez is working with Memo, then Memo reappears, just like Victor Conte reappears when one of his fighters is about to fight.
Yeah, so I just wanted to know that person who said it in the chat. He got convicted for money laundering and supply of steroids. But also I know that he helped Olympians, and he had 3-4 Olympians that he was helping that he actually had to talk about their names or kind of whistleblow about certain clients that he was working with in order to get a better deal with the, I don't know, FBI or whatever. So I know he also exposed some Olympians, did he not? I'm not sure, but hey.
Yeah, he exposed the whole let me see what
he exposed some athletes, if I'm not mistaken, and that's how he was able to tell some of his story, because he actually gave that information to the FBI, didn't he?
This is what look he said. Look at Victor Conte said. Part 1: testing for SARMs include aspirin. A negative hair result cannot exclude the use of the detected drug in urine and cannot overrule the urine results. How does he know all of this? How does he know? What is his business? And what does it mean that doesn't overrule what? How does it overrule? What you know about the New York State Athletic Commission?
That's what I was telling you. He put that.
Yeah, but the New York State Athletic Commission could do whatever they want to do, and he knows that. A commission could do whatever. If the commission said fuck Vada, the commission could say fuck Vada. You understand what I'm saying? So
I understand what you're saying, but
what is
does
he
the
saying about
commission?
what is he saying about what did he mean about overruled? This comes from himself right here. Look, he could say himself.
Vada
Right
doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really up to the state commission.
It's really up to the state commission.
So I don't know what and this would and this is what I mean about Victor is that Victor, you don't know how to play the back seat. The more that you fight this is like you're fighting like you're out to get somebody, and that's why there's a conspiracy theory. That's why the more that Victor is out there, the more people give Ryan the benefit of the doubt.
Because he's the worst spokesman.
Exactly. And the thing is, I think that it seems like publicly this guy that he just doesn't want to get out the limelight. He wants to feel and know that he's important, that he is the guy that's orchestrating everything. He doesn't know how to play the back seat. If you play the back seat, we wouldn't be talking about Victor Conte and Vada and Devin Haney. We'd just be talking about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, or actually just staying on Ryan Garcia. See, Ryan Garcia put something out. Oh, now you're saying that the hair follicle is not going to override nothing. What you mean doesn't override? You don't have the authority. How about if the New York State Athletic Commission tells Ryan Garcia, you know what? That's a respectable doctor. He's a licensed doctor. So you know what? We're going to consider that independent testing, just like we're going to consider the Vada independent testing. The New York State Athletic Commission could do whatever the F they want to do. They could say fuck Vada, and they could say F the independent testing by Ryan Garcia. That's what the New York State Athletic Commission can actually do, because they're going to make the decision. If the New York State Athletic Commission says, you know what, all right, you tell me, I'm gonna take consideration. You know what I'm saying? The WBC, we work with the WBC as well. We're gonna take Vada into consideration and things of that nature, right? All right, but I want to test this supplement. If this supplement comes back with contaminated austrin, they could do whatever they want to do. See, so it seems like behind the scenes, Victor Conte is the one that's pushing this. He's the one that's calling. He's the one that's putting this out there and Dan hooking me up with this. He's the one. Devin, get this attorney. Let him write this letter and stuff like that. Let us get this qualification. He looked like he's orchestrating everything because he's the one that's being vocal on Twitter. He's trying to debunk and create everything when it comes to all this thing going on. He doesn't know how to play the back seat, but he is the worst representative to talk about this because he is the biggest sports cheater in the history of America. He doesn't understand who he is still. I think he knows he made an impact, but he doesn't know the negative. He thinks that the negative impact is still not with him. It's still,
and it's kind of weird, right? Every time you guys find out another information, like you get a video about Victor Conte saying, well, if the hair sample comes back in Canelo's case, then that is the strong enough evidence, blah, 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 blah. Now, when it comes to the meat. But now that you're debunking that, he's come back with another thing to say, well, now, that doesn't apply when it comes to Austrain, though. So he's always got another answer, yeah? And then, on top of that, it's like he has every detail to know what's going on, and he knows what the New York Commission are looking for. Yeah, so ultimately, yeah, he's not a great spokesman for Devin Haney, man. That's what's fucking Haney up. He's allowing that man to speak for him. But at the end of the day, how does he know that is so strong that the hair doesn't matter anymore when it comes to New York Commission? But has the New York Commission ever gone against Vada's rulings with the third party rulings? Do you know that?
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Have they ever overridden Vada in the past?
I'm not sure. I know. I think there's some stories out there and stuff like that, but right off the top of my head, right now, nah.
Well,
I don't know with the Badu Jack stuff. I forgot, but I forgot the details on that one. I've been so my mind has been so consumed with this, what's going on with this, that I'm not sure about the other fights or events.
And Victor Conte seems to be retaliating with everything else that's coming forward, that he don't want to back off because he wants to protect his name now.
He
And
wants to
his brand.
he wants to protect his name. He wants to protect his client. He wants to protect his affiliation with Vada. Vada is his baby. Vada is a system that he helped create. So he wants Vada to get the ultimate the ultimate respect. He doesn't want to he rather discredit another doctor than discredit Vada. You know what I'm saying? But then he says he doesn't work with Vada, but then he's out there protecting Vada. So what is it? You know what I'm saying? Cool. Protect. Hey, everybody got a team. This is the negative hair test versus the positive B sample. This is Vada versus the doctor of Ryan Garcia. Maybe Ryan Garcia, he said he doesn't believe in the testing in Vada, right? Well, he gets his own. And guess what? He found out that I'm negative with my own test. The same thing that Conor Ben does. Sometimes you got to look. Hey, Rap, or anybody in the chat, how many times they tell you to seek a second opinion when you're dealing with something? Is it smart for you to get a second opinion? Have you ever been
That's a fact.
Have you ever been diagnosed with something and the doctor tells you may need surgery, and then you go to another doctor and be like, you don't need surgery, you just get this therapy and stuff like
That's
that?
happened already to one of my family members.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
I remember a doctor said, oh, you may need back surgery. And the doctor's like, no, man, your back is good and stuff like that. There's some workouts that you need to do, or eat, or don't eat this particular food. And then, my back is all right. So I would have done surgery because this doctor wanted me to get, probably one of my insurance money and do surgery and get paid and all that stuff. Nah, that's the second opinion. Ryan Garcia said, I got tested with y'all, man. I don't trust y'all because you got this. Nah. Let me test it. Matter of fact, let me do the hair follicle. Let me test that. So y'all could see that this ain't even a day thing. I'm going to give you my hair follicle. How about Devin Haney? Give you a hair follicle. Give you a hair follicle. Give you a hair follicle. Why not? I mean, you're the clean fighter. So even Bill Haney earlier today, when we was in Mill City Boxing, they asked him about the hair follicle. He's like, man, nah, we signed up for Vada. Understood. They signed up for Vada, obey that contract. They got signed for Vada and stuff like that. But it shouldn't be a big thing to say, man, my son will give the hair follicle and what? It's not a bit, right? Y'all buy clean boxing, y'all professional and stuff like that. Cover all grounds. Why not? Why has anybody put out the results of Devin Haney's results? I want to see the results as well.
I don't think that if there's nothing that comes up, they don't have nothing to say, right?
But yeah, but that's both ways though.
There maybe should be something transparent where on the website everybody can see everything.
Remember, because it's volunteer. Remember, is the two parties is Ryan and Devin. So that is voluntarily. This is not a mandated thing. This is something that they signed up for. That's why the New York State Athletic Commission could do whatever they want to do. You signed up for this. We test you. We're going to test you. We're testing you with our commission when there's fight. But now the question is, where is the test results of the New York State Athletic Commission? That's why now there's another conspiracy theory that the head of the board or whatever, she resigned right now. So now there is, since we and look, and it's good that I put the when we're talking about the weight bully, the California State Athletic Commission, we see the incompetent. We hear them say that this is dangerous. We hear them say that that this fight should be canceled, that Devin Haney fight should be canceled, should not be in the ring waiting over 15% and put the life and the health at risk of his opponent, but they still let him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So you still learning the incompetent of commission. Was there an incompetent of commission that probably they didn't even test them? Is there any fighter out here that you were supposed to be tested after a fight and you didn't get tested?
There's easy ways to avoid getting testing, bro. You know that you can faint in your changing room, and once you're feeling sick and faint and you're fragile, there's no test. They're more concerned about your health at that time, right? So there's many ways to avoid testing afterwards as well if you want. Right? There's different madness methods to the madness. right?
Victor Conte been on the locker room when he probably been behind the scenes and seen fighters not getting tested, and seen probably the commission chasing after fighters to get their test results or get tested.
I mean, there's got to be nothing's perfect, bro. Nothing's gonna be perfect. You know that there's things and there's ways that things can be avoided, right? But the main thing is here, what does this really change? What is this? What are the Haney's gonna achieve out of this? And what does this change for Ryan Garcia is the question. What does this change for Devin Haney? And what does this change for Ryan Garcia? That's it. Because ultimately, everything can go back and forth. Whatever transpires is what's going to change for those fighters. Does this give Devin Haney any more credibility? Do people think that Ryan Garcia can lose to Devin Haney now? I don't think so. I don't think this makes that judgment call. I don't think Haney's are looking like they can beat Ryan Garcia if they didn't have this Australian in his system, right? What is actually the ultimate result?
I think that's what it is. And like I said in the beginning, when I'm saying that people are gonna pick and choose whether to wait and see how things play out, or they're gonna premature already judge him and cast him and charge him with that he's a cheater, right? Even though that it's still not over. It's still things that need to be tested and things that, right? So people like me, I think there's other people like me, like even like Showbiz. I think he did a video or live today, and I relate to one of the things that he said because I relate to the same thing. I knew that the B sample was gonna come, it was gonna pop positive. See, I just want to know if whatever's in his system, the little in his system, it was the intent for him to enhance his performance. If the amount and the intent was not for that, then for me, I'm not saying that, oh, he didn't have in the system. He got in the system. But if it's not the intent to enhance to enhance your performance, and it wasn't and it's not enough amount to enhance any performance, then for me, he's not a cheater. I recognize that. For me, that's my opinion.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. Somebody could be like, no, if it's in your system, it's in your system. You're a cheater. You're a cheater. There's some people that is like that. It's in your system and you're a cheater.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna give you an example. If you get Vicodin, if you go to the dentist, right, and they give you Vicodin, and you get tested, do you know that you test for cocaine?
I don't know.
I know for a fact. If they give you OxyContin and you had a dentist surgery and they test you for and then you have a drug test, they'll tell that drug test could come as opium because it has cocaine, it has opium in it.
Okay.
Are you a cocaine addict? Do you sniff coke? You know what I'm saying? What is it? There's layers to even more testing. There's layers. I want to know the supplement that was that he took that can be contaminated. And they found
But to be fair, yeah, and I'm asking you man to man, does it really matter to you that if Ryan Garcia did cheat? And if he did cheat, does that change your outlook of this situation? Or if he didn't cheat, at the end of the day, does that change your outlook as well?
If it comes out
because if he did cheat,
yeah.
How much does that change for you?
So if it comes back that
if he did cheat, all his supplements came back normal, blah blah blah.
No, if it, even that's what I'm saying. Even if what's the intent, if the amount of it, if the science tells me that even the amount is not, it doesn't give you the performance enhancement, I'm not gonna say that it's cheap. I'm gonna say he popped dirty and should be.
But say if he got popped dirty beforehand, right? And they found the test.
It matters. It matters. Of course, it matters.
So but does that matter in your outlook?
Yes, of course. Of course.
Do you think, okay, now I'm going to give Devin Haney the benefit of the doubt, Ryan Garcia cheated and beat him? Or would you still say, nah, man, I still believe Ryan Garcia will beat Devin Haney anyway?
I would still say that Ryan Garcia will beat Devin Haney, but I would still, but I would be like, you know what I'm saying, that no, it's a cheater. He cheated. But I will still look at the skills pay the bills because of the history of the sport of boxing, of people that done it, and steroids didn't beat them. Steroids didn't popping dirty didn't beat Oscar De La Hoya. Fernando Vargas couldn't beat Oscar De La Hoya. He popped dirty. Shane who else popped dirty? Michel Rivera couldn't beat Frank Martin. So I can't go by just because you pop dirty that all of a sudden that you're not more skillful. You can't beat the person, right?
So
So
I think I'm getting to the point is, as much as we are
what you think?
people,
What you think?
I think as much as we are people that we want to have a great sport of boxing and we would like everybody to be clean, I think part of that is bullshit. I think ultimately
We pick and choose who we
we
want.
pick and choose, and I think we don't really, as fans, I personally think this, yeah, are really that bothered about the Austrian. Okay, I
Because
think
the amount.
yeah, either the amount or even if he had used it even before, I think that Austrian only makes Ryan look bad if Ryan was in a close fight and won. Because Ryan dominated and dropped him 5 times and only got the 3 knockdowns, it just seemed that he was far ahead. And I don't think that fans really give a fuck. I personally don't think that the Ryan fans give a fuck too much about the Australian, even if it wasn't his sister.
I think people. There's people out there look. One of the good things about this time, I'm talking about where we at in 2024, is that we get way more information than that. We living in the information era. You know what I'm saying? Like we get is a highly opinionated era because everybody now got an opinion because of the enhancement and of social media, right? Everybody got an opinion. You know, we just not waiting for the local news to report on something. That's it. We don't even look at the newspaper anymore because we're gonna get our reports on Twitter. We're gonna get our conspiracy theory from this guy, you know, from this guy or whatever, right? I think that people want to know the details, and that's what it is. There's people that's into the details, there's people that's not into the details. But I think for when it comes to this Ryan Garcia stuff, because I think also that the people that are boxing fans and got a boxing eye don't look at Ryan Garcia being enhanced. Ryan Garcia fought the same way he always fought. Ryan Garcia delivered the same left hook that he'd been delivering ever since he was a young kid in the amateurs. That one trick pony that Devin Haney talked about, if that's a one trick pony, he showed you that he's a one trick pony with the same punch. So what Ryan Garcia did is nothing out of the norm. If Ryan Garcia would have done something out of the norm, you know what I'm saying? Like when Marquez knocked out Manny Pacquiao cold, and then we looking at, oh, you was working with Mammo, and you looked way more cut up than you ever looked. Man, I think he was, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for me to be like, yo, I love Juan Manuel Marquez, but shit, I think he was dirty. Because he did something that was at the time very abnormal at the time. Not saying that he can't knock nobody out, but you have 4 fights with Manny Pacquiao and you ain't do it like this, brother.
And I think you've answered my question. The reason why a lot of the Ryan Garcia fans, or even people that were watching the fight happy to see Ryan win, they don't really care too much about what's these details now, because they saw a fight that unfolded that they feel that Ryan would win anyway. Now, I can honestly say that even the Devin Haney pro channels and the Devin Haney fans, they're not asking for no rematch, you know. This is the first time they are not even talking about fighting Ryan anymore. All they're saying is Ryan was a cheat. At least Devin Haney's undefeated, hopefully. So what they're fighting for is Devin Haney's credibility and his name that he got beat by a cheat. But none of them are asking for a rematch. So even they now know that it's no point us saying Devin go fight him again.
Yeah, I think that they should fix that campaign, because I think if Devin Haney, and if y'all listening, I think it's smart for y'all to call out Ryan Garcia for a rematch instead of fighting for an O. Instead of fighting for the B disqualification, you fighting for the O, but you ain't fighting for your get back. If you feel like he put your life in jeopardy, then you go out there and be a fucking man and go after Ryan Garcia. If you try, and Bill Haney said on the Mill City interview earlier today, he said that they want to get it in blood, but outside of the ring. So
They
now you
said
put
that.
this up. That's what Bill said. Paraphrase, he said it just like that. He's like, but I don't want, we want to get it. What you mean, punch? Oh, I'm gonna get it back in blood. How about we step back in the ring and he cheated? Now, what we really want, and Devin Haney, his son, want is get it in blood, but not in the ring. All right, then. So either you're gonna get it outside of the ring, in which I know you're not gonna do it that way. So just do it the right way. You're groomed, you're molded to be a fighter. Get it back like Miguel Cotto. Get it back.
Yeah, but
Get
this
it
is
back.
what
Get it back like Deontay Wilder won it from Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but this is the first time I'm ever seeing an opposite party, especially coming from that angle, that they're not even asking for a get back. They're asking for the no contest and take it off his record. In fact, that is making me feel like, why is it that none of you guys just not want the get back, the rematch anymore?
They don't want
We
to go
don't
through
want to
that
fight a cheat
again.
now.
They don't want to go through that again.
They don't want to
They
fight a cheat.
now they don't want to fight Ryan Garcia because they know that Ryan Garcia is gonna kick Ryan Devin Haney's ass again. That's what it is.
Because if now there was even much more testing or whatever they want to say, and Ryan beats him up again, there's nowhere to go.
Look. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fought 6 times in the amateurs. Ryan Garcia beat him up 3 times. Ryan Garcia gave Devin Haney his last 8 count, and Ryan Garcia gave Devin Haney his last ass whooping. So Devin Haney knows Ryan Garcia very, very well. But this time he said, I'm fighting Ryan Garcia without headgear and 8-ounce glove. I don't want to feel that again. So just please let me get my old back. I don't want to fight Ryan Garcia. I'm afraid of Ryan Garcia now. I'm gonna have nightmares, but I could live with my nightmares. But I wanted my undefeated. That's the way that I'm seeing it. Until that you be like, hey, yo, let me get that get back. I want the rematch. Yo, Eddie Hearn, the Zone. Hey, yo, go to board promotion outside. I want just let me get the rematch again. Do right by me. Let me get the rematch. Forget I'm gonna get it back in blood. I'm gonna get it back in the ring. That's the talk that we want to hear. And if the fans don't want to hear, look, remember, in the end of the day, the fans is about entertainment. In the end of the day, pull all the bullshit aside. If Ryan Garcia announces, I'm going to fight Tio next, I'm going to fight Pitbull Cruz, you know what the fans is going to say? Shit, I want to see that fight in September. What? In Mexican Independence Day? I mean, Independence Week? Yeah, we want to see that fight. If they say, yo, Ryan Garcia is in negotiation with Pitbull Cruz or Teofimo Lopez, and then the New York State Athletic Commission going to be like, well, we got to suspend Ryan Garcia in a year. There's going to be fans that are going to be like, oh, man, damn, man. Because at the end of the day, when we want to see a fight. At the end of the day, the UFC fans want to see John Jones. They don't give a damn that he was popping dirty. We want to see John Jones, baby.
Yeah, but would you say that Ryan Garcia has took his own position in boxing and created his own lane? Because he, some people were calling him a diva. He never makes weight anymore, always making his own weight coming in now. And him being, not just somebody who needs special treatment, but you got to watch how he rolls. And he can switch, he can flip on you. I mean, is he the ideal? I mean, today that's what it is. It's all about who's leading the way. And whether they like him or they hate him, he's still doing something for the sport. And that's where we are. So is Ryan Garcia
Ryan
Muhammad Ali?
Garcia is an attraction. Ryan Garcia is entertaining. Ryan Garcia is box office. Devin Haney is not as entertaining. Devin Haney is not box office. Devin Haney doesn't give you the oohs and the ahs. If I do another poll right now and I said, who you rather keep in boxing, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney, for your entertainment value or for your entertainment purposes, who you want? Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia? But matter of fact, let me ask that question right now. I don't even got to do a poll. Who you want to stay in boxing for your entertainment purposes? Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney? If one had to go, who you're keeping and who you're throwing away? Ryan Garcia versus Tio next. Ryan Garcia, the rematch with Gervonta Tan Davis. Ryan Garcia, Shakur. Ryan Garcia, Pitbull Cruz. Or you want Devin and Pitbull Cruz? Devin and Gervonta Tan Davis. Devin versus Shakur Stevenson. Devin versus Tio. Who you want? If you have one to choose, you got to ban one. You only could keep one. Ryan or Devin? I'm gonna go down the route. Okay, let me see. Look at this right now, rap. Okay, we got. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. All right, let me start it off. All right. Mars says King Ryan, Angel Ryan, the ultimate Garcia, YK Dev, Eric Ryan, talk my ish by Dev, Don Ryan, Chris Ryan, Knight Ryan Garcia, Rocket says none, Tycho TV Ryan, Mr. Joe King Ryan, Jesse Haney is still undisputed though. Cap, nah, he ain't saying that there. Ryan has no discipline. Ryan or Devin. Chris keeping Ryan. Royal Ryan Garcia. Crystal Ryan. Throw both Devin and Ryan out. Rocket says. CC Ryan. Eric Ryan. Truth always Ryan. He said Mr. Joe says Bill. Tia will kill both. Keep Ryan the significant. Ryan,
Yeah, but are we also living the moment? Are we just living the moment again? That Ryan Garcia.
Who you rather keep, rap? Who you rather keep?
I'm just okay.
For your
Look,
entertainment purposes.
well,
Who
I
you
want to
rather
know
keep?
all round because with Ryan Garcia.
No. I would ask you a question. Who you rather keep for your entertainment purposes? Ryan or Devin? One gotta go.
Entertainment purposes, you're gonna keep Ryan.
Okay, there you go.
But if you look at consistency in boxing, he's not the one to hold the boxing for us because he also himself, you know what I mean? He's living the moment. And it could be that he just be a one-hit wonder for a bit and then not bring the energy for a while.
Now, he was he a wonder for Devin, one hit wonder for Luke Campbell, one hit wonder for Vic Fortuna, one hit wonder for Oscar Duarte, who had a big win versus Jojo Diaz, so that aged well. Is Ryan Garcia really a one hit wonder, or he just lost to Gervonta Tank Davis, who is highly respected?
That too, but do we feel like Ryan has the consistency, the discipline to keep boxing moving?
Depending,
or is Ryan Garcia too much involved in living the life of a celebrity that actually is just,
but that's what made this fight bigger.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he's living is what made this fight bigger. It's the reason why it sells 500K. Well, it was reported, I believe it was by Rick Glazier, since people respect his numbers. I think he said it did over 500K. So the way that he's going about it, and this is what I mean, that he's captivating the imagination of and the emotions of the boxing fans and the casual fans. So he's doing something big for boxing, especially in this side of the pond. You from the UK, but from this side of the pond, where people say that boxing is dying and boxing is not what it used to be and it's a niche sport, Ryan Garcia sparks up boxing. I haven't heard, to be honest, bro, I haven't heard so many casuals so into boxing since the Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, and let's say Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. I think that was the last time that I see a bunch of real casuals engage with boxing, since Tank versus Ryan, and then Ryan defeating Devin Haney. I'm talking to people about boxing that I haven't talked about boxing with friends and stuff like that for years. I haven't seen boxing being on debate shows like now everybody is into boxing, but everybody's talking about Ryan. Yo, think about this. We all know how big is Ronaldo. We all know how big is Trump. When Ryan is with these entities and the community of these entities, people love this guy. They're not even worried. Notice this past week. Nobody gave a damn about this test. Turkey want to bring Ryan. He wants to work with Ryan. We seen Tyson Fury and Ryan. People are inviting him. Business is blooming. People want to be partners with him. Hey, yo, this ain't hurt Ryan at all.
No, it ain't hurt him at all. But could it hurt his boxing? I'm just thinking now with Ryan Garcia, why I don't feel too comfortable is I like the moment, but if he doesn't perform with somebody else, which is important, and then he don't look good, then all this other shit will come back on him. So unless he keeps entertaining and showing that he can do all this, but he's going to perform in the ring now, then yeah, he can still
But he's
move the
been
flock,
performing in the ring.
move the yeah, he is. But if he doesn't keep it up, the energy can change if he shows a shit performance of himself, and then that can change again. So it's all a matter of if Ryan can keep the momentum.
But peep this, peep this.
Mm,
Remember, boxing was promoting the four kings. If you
mm,
look at it, Ryan Garcia is the one that's already fought Gervonta Tan Davis and Devin Haney.
yeah.
So Ryan Garcia, in the end of the day, has set the tone in terms of those four kings. I mean, Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion, set the tone for this generation and accomplishing greatness and daring to be great and having what the legacy reign supreme. I think Tio, in my opinion, is the one that started it all 2020 with Vasily Lomachenko and is still the king at 140, in my opinion. But Ryan Garcia with the marketed four kings of today, whether people want to believe it in the four kings of today, whatever. But I'm just saying that these names are contemporaries. These names are the one that's being matched up for this young generation. And Ryan Garcia already matched up with Tank and Devin. Yeah, we got Tio and Loma and Tio and Taylor, but it's not part of that.
But part of me thinks that Ryan, I hope it's like what you're saying. But after listening to Henry Garcia saying, look, pray for my son, I feel like I did go watch that interview. And he said that, I sometimes think he's not all there, you know? And I just feel like I hope it's not a moment that gets overwhelming and then, he don't perform sometimes or it just gets to him. I just hope certain bad things don't happen to him or can change the outcome of Ryan Garcia. I say that today to say that I hope it don't, but I do feel some shaky situations within these young guys could be occurring. You never know. I'm just saying I hope it don't. What do you think
Okay,
of that? Like Ryan Garcia, do you think something could happen that can,
nah,
fuck up his game?
nah.
I'm just saying.
I think that boxing
What do you think about his dad saying that my son pray for him? I don't think he's always there.
I think that's true. I think that's good. I think that's truthful from his father. You know what I'm saying? That he cares and saying it publicly that he's not enabling everything for his son. He's not enabling everything. You know, he sees some pros and cons about his own son. But in the end of the day, this is boxing. Fans don't care if a fighter is crazy. Probably the more crazier, the more we like him. Ryan Garcia has perceived to be more crazier than ever. People love him more. Tio did the same thing. Mike Tyson is loved. Mike Tyson is loved. He's crazy, but he's loved because it's the fight game. We look at these human beings as barbaric. We probably don't even consider them fully human. We look at them because we pay to see another human strip the health from another human. So we don't look at them like regular average folks. So the crazier they are, when Ricardo Mayorga is smacking the ass of Shane Mosley's wife, it's entertaining to us. When Mike Tyson's saying to Lennox Lewis, "I'll eat your children," it's entertaining to us. The crazier in this sport, the better, because what they're already doing to feed their family is crazy enough.
But the what I'm saying is the momentum can change. We know we're always one fight away until the fans are so hyped because only 4 months ago they were calling Ryan all kinds of names, saying Ryan really is mentally crazy. We don't think he can do this and da 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 da. But when he won, they all jump on Ryan Garcia, right? So
And he
we've
proved
seen
it.
fans always flip and flop. But if Ryan Garcia has something bad happens or a bad outlook or anything like he has a loss, they'll change their whole momentum again. So it's all
It's always going to be like that, though.
yeah, it's always going to be like that. But right now, Ryan Garcia's got the attention. How long for, and can he carry the momentum for a certain period of time? It's all down to him now.
If
Even
Ryan,
though there's a bad shade on him, he can still use that to his advantage in where he is.
if Ryan Garcia has if he has the attention, is he doing right by that attention? If he has the attention, think about it. He has the attention, but he tells his promotional company, "I want Gervonta Davis." The promotional company be like, "I don't think it's a good idea for you to fight it." No, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna fight Gervonta Davis. I don't give a damn how it is, whatever. I'm gonna fight him this way. Then he fight Oscar Duarte, and then he says, after Devin Haney beats Regis Progress, "I want Devin Haney. I want Pitbull Cruz." Did he get Devin Haney? So when it comes to Ryan Garcia, one thing for sure is Ryan Garcia ain't scared to fight nobody. That's one thing for sure. One thing for sure is we know that Ryan Garcia is not trying to pick and choose the easiest opponent. That's one thing for sure. So when it comes to the sport of boxing, people acknowledge that, and then he entertains. So the boxing fans want to be entertained.
So it all just depends, isn't it? It depends.
Right now, where he at right now, people feel like they need that out of boxing. They need that. Ryan Garcia is feeding
doing
boxing.
that much. That's because the others are giving Ryan Garcia the podium. Even like Teofimo Lopez, man, he don't do shit. He don't say shit. Ryan Garcia too vocal. He's taking everybody's limelight. Not the others are not as vocal or brash or in the camera or giving the fans the connection like Ryan Garcia is.
I think he could be more vocal. Let's say Teal could be more vocal, but guess what? When he's vocal, what they say about Teal?
Yeah, but
Same shit they say
still
about
like
Ryan.
talking about him. But they're the same as Ryan. It gives Teofimo Lopez the consistency of talk. Good or bad, is making people talk about him.
Keep
With
on
Teo,
talking.
he just goes missing, and he comes, then he totally goes missing.
Look at Teal Senior when Teal Senior when he wasn't talking leading up to the fight. What the people were saying? Yo, it's Teofimo Senior. Damn, he don't. Oh, remember he was the crazy drunk guy. That's how people. Oh man, hey yo, Teal, tell your father to shut up. Yo, shut up. But then when Teal Senior don't say nothing, it feels empty. It feels too quiet. But the thing is, people like it because this is the fight game. The fans are geared for drama. We want drama. We don't want that nice talk. Look, for example, look when I did the interview with Shakur Stevenson and when I did the interview with Keyshawn Davis and Keyshawn Davis saying he will never fight Shakur Stevenson, their friends, and vice versa. People don't want that. People don't like to hear that. Friends, get friends. Get friends. No. I asked you if you want to become, if you had the opportunity to become undisputed and you got 3 belts and Keyshawn Davis got 1 belt, would you fight to become undisputed? Nah, you know, my friend, that's my brother. That's my brother. Fans don't want to hear that. Fans don't want, people want to see who's the best.
Yeah.
Your friendship is more than greatness. But for fans, your friendship is not more important for us seeing you be in pursuit of your greatness.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, greatness is one thing when a fighter is living that life too. Greatness is when a fighter is encouraging the youth. Greatness is a fighter when the fighter is looked upon and idolized by a community, right? At the end of the day, Ryan Garcia is more of a celebrity. His fans are not all boxing fans. They're Ryan Garcia fans, right? So
Now,
yeah, I agree with you that he's bringing the momentum and he's bringing the excitement. I agree that. But he ain't bringing the quality. Yes, sometimes he tries to do some great opinions and he gives great talks. He tries to do something which is good for man to listen to for kids and shit. But then he'll go from talking about Jesus and saying I'm taking all the drugs. Then he'll be drinking on live. He's a bit wild, bro. He's unpredictable at times. And I'm not saying good or bad, but that brings him a lot of energy and people just want to see him because he just says anything.
Bro, Mike Tyson got jailed, convicted of raping a woman, and the boxing world just wanted Mike Tyson to be free so we could. When Mike Tyson came back, he got a standing ovation versus Peter McNeely. We can't wait to see Mike Tyson. We didn't give a damn about no Desiree Washington. Let's be honest. We didn't give a damn about that woman. We gave a damn about Mike Tyson. When Mike Tyson couldn't, even after biting the ear of Evander Holyfield, he lost his license, and he was trying to get his license. So we want to see Mike Tyson, and we don't give a damn. That's what I mean. That we're barbaric like that.
So
we
what is that? What does that mean that the boxing fans are then?
If barbaric, because we pay to see another.
Fans have got no morals.
Of course, boxing don't even have any morals.
So fans have got no morals. So why the fuck are we even talking about drug testing, bro? Fuck that shit then. We ain't got no morals.
But that's why I said that Ryan Garcia.
So we don't have no morals.
That's why I said Ryan Garcia getting the benefit of the doubt. Devin Haney, stop hiring the lawyer. Stop trying to seek an O, because you're not gonna get the respect of the fans. You're gonna get respect of those particular channels that pump your name, but that's not the landscape. They're gonna see you like a little punk that you scared to get back in the ring. You ain't never gonna live. You're not gonna sleep at night. See, let's say, like I'm speaking rough, but if I was his friend, if I was Devin Haney's friend, listen up, and you Devin Haney fans, if I was Devin Haney's friend, yo, Dev, let's get that get back. You're not gonna sleep at night for the rest of your life, bro. You're gonna think about that left hook for the rest of your motherfucking life.
Or what they will do is try to lead up to another big fight.
That O ain't gonna do shit for you. But that I'm undefeated ain't gonna do nothing for you. They ain't gonna change nothing. Nothing, bro. They ain't gonna change a goddamn thing.
But they can still have some great fights and then fight Ryan later, because they still got a lot of circuit to go through. So they can have some great fights, build some momentum. If they win one big fight, they get their respect back. And then if they go fight Ryan at catch weight or another weight class, they can make that fight big, as long as he does something great.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to give you an example. Let's say when Teofimo Lopez Sr. is talking, which is the fight that he always referred to?
Used to be Devin Haney.
No. That he can't let go. In every interview.
Cambosis.
Exactly. It don't matter if he became king and beat Josh Taylor. My son was sick. My son and if my son he had no lungs, he brings it up. It's been how many years? He brings it up. He cannot let go. So this is the reason is, hey, you got to get that get back. You got to get that get back, because it might not never.
But Tio hasn't got that get back.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But Tio wanted. He said he wanted to get that get back. But I'm saying that if it keeps going,
but if Tio carries on doing great, that get back don't mean shit.
But as of right now, he's met. Let's say the father. Tio don't mention it as much, but I'm saying even for Tio Senior, he can't get away from that. It can't. And there's gonna be, and I'm just giving an example for Devin Haney. You could fake the funk with everybody else. Once the light is off and you're in your home, you're thinking about that. You're gonna think about that because that's it. It happened. It's not gonna go away. You know Ryan Garcia more than anybody. You know that it wasn't no Osterman that beat your ass. It was skills, bro. It was skills. Remember what he said in the interview? I started questioning my whole team. I started questioning. That's what happens. Yes. Go look at your tape, Devin Haney. Your defense was sucks. Your approach was horrible. Your game plan was trash. You lost because you lost skillfully. You didn't lose because this guy Osterman and he was just connecting the same fucking left hook that you've been on. You know that left hook better than anybody, Devin Haney. You know that left hook. You know Ryan. Yet this time, there ain't no headgear and this 8-ounce glove.
I mean, the get back is the only way that Devin Haney can get the credit that.
Just approach it that way. Don't approach it.
But even if the get back can be later, they can do it later. But
you run away. He's running away. It's like that. I'm sorry that the fans don't like that. The fans already peeped it. You on handouts. You was okay with the handout with the WBC. Then you got stripped on the WBC belt, and then you wrote a letter to get it back. Oh, it's not fair that they stripped me. No, you wrote a letter to get it back, and then you lied that you didn't even mention to the WBC that you had hand surgery because they took it away from you because of your shoulder. If you would have told them about your hand, you would have never get it back. So you had to lie about, not lie about, but not mention that you had hand surgery. They wrote a letter. You got the belt back. You ran after beating Vasily Lomachenko when the whole arena, 90% of the arena felt that you lost the fight, even throwing beers at y'all. You jumped out the arena where Shakur Stevenson was there to promote a potential fight. You were about to get Teofimo Lopez about to retire and vacate the belt. You write a letter to the WBO saying that you will fight for the vacant WBO if Teofimo Lopez vacates the belt and fight Barbosa. Then Teofimo Lopez says, no, I'm not going to retire. What happens? Then you leave to the WBC. You don't write the same letter to get the Teofimo Lopez fight. Fast forward to the Ryan Garcia fight. You lose to Ryan Garcia, and then you're writing a letter instead of saying, I want to get back. No, I don't want to get back. I don't want the rematch, but I want my undefeated record. Nah, man. People seeing that you running away from the smoke. You running away from reality. You've been gifting a couple things, and it's the time to stand on your square. It's time, Devin Haney. Get back like a man. Get it like a man, like a warrior, and stop crying and bitching and writing 8-page letters to the New York State Athletic Commission to give me my O back. That O is never going to be reversed. Matter of fact, that ass whooping will never be reversed. Don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I do believe that Devin Haney, you know, he can change a few things, and he can get his bit of limelight back if he wins against Matthias or gets a unification or does something that can bring him some, you know, credibility. But overall, they've really done great.
You think you're gonna get Matthias?
I'm just saying, if he can get through a fight like that, that can change the game for him.
Maybe.
But look at overall, the kid became an undisputed champion. Okay, he took all the belts, and whatever happened with Tio, he then capitalized, and then he did take a tough fight with Loma, and he just about scraped that fight. Whatever way the fans want to look at it, he got it. So, you know, Devin Haney, he's done great. He came back, and I mean, after that he beat Regis. Now he got beaten up.
I get it, Rap. I get it. You're forcing it, Rap. You're not convincing the people.
No, but overall, he's done great. He's done great for where he was, right? For what he was, right? He's done a lot in the sport. He's broke history. But now,
everybody calling you a hating fan. They say
they can say what they want, bro. I just say what I say, bro. Devin, you even said the same thing, that the Haneys have done really well in boxing. Yeah. Everybody knows that.
Business-wise.
Yeah, business-wise, they've smashed it. And and they got all the belts, and what they've done. They've made history, bro. Now it's a matter of how they move. And how do the Haneys now come back into the scene of boxing? And
so you're gonna resort back to a paper champion?
No, but this is where he's got to go now. He's a champion. He's got a belt holder. They're gonna have to take some, maybe a tune-up now. But it's not an easy road for Haney, bro. Haney now, either way he looks at it, there's some, to get his credibility, they're going to be tough fights.
Hey, this is the 140-pound division. I call it the landmine division. You got Matias, you got Tio, you still got Jose Ramirez, you got Gary Antoine Russell, you got Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like, you still got Josh Taylor. Ain't no light work.
So
I don't even think Sandomon not an easy fight either.
Okay, so my big question is this. Devin Haney became undisputed, right? Youngest undisputed, right? Or for that weight?
Not in my opinion.
Okay, but he did. He became
undisputed. We recognize him
he beat Lomachenko, and he defended.
He's the first. Tio's the first. Tio's the first.
But he still got the belt, and he got it on paper. My thing is this now. What can he add to this legacy that he's got? Now we're going to see. People are already writing him off, right? He's fabricated. He's a made-up fighter. He's going to get more exposed. So he's already written off. They've finished him anyway, right?
I don't think so.
Well, they're writing him off.
Ryan Garcia.
They're writing him off over here now. A lot of people have written him off.
I don't think people written Devin Haney off.
Yeah, they're saying that he ain't shit now. He's going to get beat.
No, he could, but versus who? They
But
think
this
that
is
they
this is
think
what
that
I'm
Tio will
saying.
beat him. I think people would think that Tio beats him before and
Yeah.
after the fight. They
Yeah.
say a Camboso. They saying maybe a Pitbull Cruz. They say
Mm.
Javante Tank Davis. They're not mentioning any other fighter that Devin like any weak link. Like they're not saying that Brandon Lee is gonna beat Teofimo Lopez. I mean, that's gonna beat Devin Haney. So
Look, one
I
thing
don't
we
think
know
people wrote
is
him off.
one thing we know.
Even Kid Austin said over here that no, he's not written off. Hold on, let me get the super chat.
Okay.
Good looking now, Hunter the Hunt with the $20 super chatty patty K. What up, Punch? I'm late, but I'm here. Wi-Fi acting ass today. Good looking out, my brother, and good to see you in the chat that the other night, my brother. Good insight, bro. Appreciate you, brother.
My thing is, everybody writ him off before. He became then done a lot more after being an email champ. He has achieved so much.
Are you playing devil's
No,
advocate
I'm just
that's
saying though, innit? It happened to him before.
are you
That
playing
they
devil's
look,
advocate?
look.
I'm
We
asking you
writ
a
him off.
question. Are you playing devil's
No, I'm not.
advocate
I'm
or
just
you
keeping
answer
it
the question?
100. There's no devil's
Okay.
advocate.
Okay.
I'm saying it's straightforward, bro. They writ him off before when he was email champ. He came back. I mean, he came and did some great stuff in boxing. Now it's a matter of what does he add to the legacy. If Devin Haney maybe now has been, now in the shade of looking like he can't do much, can he become a pound for pound fighter again ever? Can he be a unified champion? Now, these are all the questions for Devin Haney.
I think that Devin Haney could have credible wins. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's not written off. I think that Devin Haney could compete with everybody. I think that he will compete in the Teofimo Lopez fight. I think he could compete in a rematch with Ryan Garcia. I think that he could compete with Matias. I think that he could compete. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, for people to start writing people off, they're gonna have to have consecutive fights where they look awful. And then some people be like, all right, he's becoming a shell out himself. What's the other word? He's what's the other word when you washed, right? You got to have consecutive, like, okay, Broner, all right, you looking wash, you wash. When he was having consecutive, all right, you washed, but if you have a bad fight, but then a good fight the next, you know what I'm saying? Then no, you're still not written off. Only one performance you're not written off. You feel me? Look at Tyson Fury. And look, this how big that Ryan Garcia is that we ain't even talking about the Usyk and Tyson Fury. We ain't stayed with the Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia. We still talking about Ryan Garcia. With those big events that happen, we're still talking about Ryan Garcia, right? I even lost my train of thought.
Just basically saying that Tyson Fury and
Tyson Fury got two consecutive questionable performance, right? It was a close fight with Alexander Usyk, but wasn't a dominant performance. And then before that, versus a novice, he got put down. So now you see Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou, Alexander Usyk. How dominant is Tyson Fury now? Two consecutive
now you
performances.
can say he's looking like a shot fighter a little bit.
Almost, but it was still a close fight. So I
Almost.
can't say completely shot.
No, it's not complete. I mean, you can say that he made his own mistakes in the fight.
It looked like he got no chin no more.
Yeah, he's got
He got no chin.
Yeah, his chin's suspect now.
All right, so I think Devin Haney.
So we just got to see how Devin Haney looks in his next fights.
Yeah, how he's gonna bounce back.
We got to see how Devin Haney looks in his next fights, bro.
Yeah, and I think that the more credible opponent, and if he beats him, the more people gonna be like, all right, that was just a bad night. Can the boxing world acknowledge fighters that you can have a bad night? Can we acknowledge that and respect, like, because if you follow a fighter's career, you already know his skills and talent. If he has one bad night, you can't over exaggerate. Because look what he did to this fighter. I don't believe in the myth you're just as good as your last fight. I don't believe in the myth, because I can't believe in that myth when we're also going to break down fights that styles make fights. If styles make fights, then I cannot say you're just as good as your last fight. No, you're just as good as the style that was in front of you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say you're just as good as your last fight because styles make fights.
I guess what you're saying is that you don't go by the myth or how boxing speaks about boxing. Then you know what I mean. Boxing always says
Okay.
that you're good as your last fight, bro.
See, I don't say that. I think that's
But if
the
we would have gone by that, then Tiafimo, how did he? Well, he beat fucking Josh Taylor, but then Josh didn't look good either, did he? So I can't
I
really.
mean, think about it. If think of it, look at the Nakatani fight, right? A lot of people said, "Oh man, he don't look elite. He didn't look that he's ready for Lomachenko or Richard Comey." That's what Timothy Bradley said. And then when he did a Richard Comey, and then after that we did Lomachenko, and then when he did after that Cambosa, and then when he did after that versus Pedro Compa, and then how he looked versus Sando Martin, and then how he looked versus Josh Taylor, and then how, you know what I'm saying. So we can't say you're just as good as your last fight.
I mean, yeah, you can't say that because Devin Haney didn't look that great that good against Loma, but then he went up and beat up Regis Prograis really well.
Look how Lomachenko performed versus Jermaine Ortiz, but look how he performs versus Devin Haney. I think that people like Lomachenko's performance versus Devin Haney way better than the Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, I guess so. But ultimately now it's all about fans' perspective, not what boxing is right or wrong. I think it's a lot to do with fans' perspective. And like I said, fans these days, look, a lot of people are celebrating Ryan Garcia. They just don't want him. Nah, he's innocent. Even if the samples come back, we don't care.
Why you think rap star boxing knowledge?
Shall I tell you
Why
the truth? Shall I
why
tell you
you
exact?
think
Shall I
he's
tell you
getting the
exact
benefit of
truth?
the doubt? We
I
want the
looking
truth.
outside looking in.
I hope everything you've been saying is the
There's
truth.
two ways I look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the core of this situation.
Mhm.
There's lots of Devin Haney pro channels as well. They don't help Devin Haney. There's a lot of things going on with the Devin Haney saga. Oh, he's not a very exciting fighter. He don't knock people out. We don't like Devin Haney. He with the LDBC, his dad is. No, we don't. So there's also a lot of fans. They just don't like Devin Haney. That's number one too. And second is all the things that are tied, and the hypocrisy about Victor Conte and all
Is
that
it
shit.
is that
So
what
it all just makes Haney look a little bit bad because of how his affiliation with that guy and just like all that stuff, bro.
is that
So
what
it
you was
just
trying
making
to
people hate him more.
is that what you were trying to explain during the interview we had with Rachel, her affiliation with Rachel Donan? Is that what you're trying to say? That the same reason why people may hate Devin is the same reason why you said that Rachel's not getting the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, I must have said that as well. I said a lot of things.
Mm. Well, maybe in this community, maybe that's a legitimate reason in what you're saying. Maybe
Mm.
the affiliations that people may have in this community doesn't give the benefit of the doubt. What is their affiliation? Why you think that those affiliation they don't get the benefit of the doubt? What people don't like about those particular channels that you mentioned?
Everybody knows, man. It's just the energy that they don't like with channels which are uh, pro for different boxers, and we already know what the YTBC is about. A lot of Mexicans don't like them channels because they feel like the Mexicans get downplayed on those channels. So you got a lot of back and forth. So that creates a bad energy for Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean?
But Devin Haney don't really go to these
No,
channels.
but his dad does.
So it's because of his dad.
Yeah, but his father's the biggest mouthpiece for his son.
Mm.
So that don't help Devin Haney, bro. So
But it's fair that that Bill goes to all channels. He was on Mill City today. He's going to my channel. He's going to
yeah.
the Boxing Voice. He's going to Blue Bloods.
Yeah,
He's
but
going
Bill
to
Haney also
78.
did stuff like put shirts on, said, I'm with these channels, and people don't forget all that crap, bro.
Is that fair? That because the affiliation, people may look at you a different way. Should they people take it personal?
Look, Punch, it's like this, bro. When look. If you go
Tell us
hang
the
out
truth. We want to know the
imagine
truth, rap
this, bro,
star.
Punch, whether you like it or not. You can go hang out with, let's say, somebody has been convicted for, I don't know.
I give you a better example. You don't
Let me
even
give
gotta.
you
You don't
an
even gotta
example.
go further. I give you a better example.
Mm.
If it's like when I could support El Donaldo Trumpo, Donald Trump. You
Yeah,
may
I've
look at
seen
me.
the
You
Mexicans
may
don't
look at
like it
me.
when you support Donald Trump.
Nah. There's a lot of Mexicans that look
I've
like
seen some
Donald Trump.
Mexicans go at you, though.
There's a lot of Latinos that like Donald Trump.
Yeah,
But I'm giving you the example. I'm just saying an example. Like when it comes to political, the people take it serious when they be like, "Oh, you support Donald Trump," so they look at you a different way. Is that the same way? Like when somebody affiliates with a channel, and they just don't look at them the same way because they affiliate with the channel, which they
yeah.
they feel like it's
But that's
racist, right?
common sense, though, isn't it, bro? You know what I mean? That's just common sense, isn't it, bro? Because you're not if you're speaking about saying which is a pro channel, which is let's say pro Devin Haney, then people are gonna just look at you as a biased fucking whoever's on there supporting that content as biased.
Mhm. I think that
That's common sense, bro.
again, I think that everything plays into a part. The way that you perform, the way that you are exciting, and the way that you are outside of the ring. Because sometimes you might not be so dynamic in the ring, but when you dynamic outside of the ring, for example, Rolly got in the position where he's at because of his mouth. It's not that he was a good boxer. Everybody see it. But he was so good with his mouthpiece and promoting himself that the big fights that he got, it was because of his mouth. It was not his skills that got him there. It was the way that he promoted himself outside of the ring. When it comes to Devin Haney, he has the accomplishments. He don't have the performance, and he doesn't have um that eye catching. Like I don't remember highlights of his interviews. Like yo, you heard what Devin Haney said. Like if we got like that with Ryan Garcia, you heard what Ryan Garcia said. Yo, you heard what Chio said. Yo, you heard what Tyson Fury said. Like he doesn't. Now Bill Haney has that. His dad has it, but not Devin. If Devin doesn't fight anymore, is he like do you feel like emptiness? Like there's a type of emptiness in boxing?
I mean, not really, because Devin Haney there's other fighters out there.
But he's so accomplished. Like you said, why? Why people wouldn't miss him? Like, oh my God. Why people
Because
wouldn't
people
miss?
always get over every fighters.
Would you miss Devin Haney if he retired right now?
I mean, you're asking me, would I even miss Ryan Garcia if I retire?
Would you miss Ryan Garcia if he retires right now?
It's popularity for boxing, isn't it? We need entertainment. Yeah, so maybe if it being a bit dull, then yeah, you want some people who are comedians, people which have got, crazy personalities, because we like crazy anyway in boxing,
If
whether
you
other people like it or not. But it's not saying that, oh well, let's take Devin Haney out because he ain't everybody's fan favorite. He's still better than a lot more fighters. So
look, I'm gonna say it like this. Look, and I'm not this overly like I'm not a fan of Lomachenko. Like I respect Lomachenko. I like Lomachenko, but I'm not known for a Lomachenko fan, right? But when Lomachenko retires, I feel like there's gonna be a piece missing. I do feel like that. Just like when for other people, when Triple G is not fighting, for them they feel like there's a piece missing.
But you can say about
If
Devin
Javante
Haney,
Tank
bro.
Davis, even when Javante Tank Davis, when people say he might go to jail, it might be a year. Even though there is going to be a little piece missing of this generation because he gravitated to a mass audience, then that mass audience, look at Manny Pacquiao. I'm not saying that these guys are bigger than Manny Pacquiao, but that's a big piece that left boxing because Manny Pacquiao brought a whole country where that's it. Even there were so many Filipino channels that was blooming. These channels are disappeared because that's it. Manny Pacquiao left. He's retired. I think at this point, look at in your channel when people was talking about Shakur Stevenson performance, and remember Shakur Stevenson announced that he retires, and people was like, "So what? I don't want to see that shit again." You know what I'm saying?
I mean, at this point, this might sound crazy. I don't want none of these boxers. I want to watch them all for what they are. I'm a boxing fan. I don't care about that. But Shakur Stevenson probably would get a bigger vote to retire than Devin Haney. People would rather watch Devin Haney than Shakur.
Maybe, especially with the performance, his last performance. I think, of course, if you ask that question now, it's gonna be probably that people rather keep Devin. If you ask that question after the Yoshino fight, people will probably say Shakur. So it's it's depending on what the performance for the fans. If you ask that about Devin Haney, that's performance versus Regis, that was good. Devin Haney was good. You know what I'm saying? He was getting praised. So performance is important. Performance is highly important. And Ryan Garcia, even if you look at the Tank Davis fight, you could go and look at the second round and be like, yo, Ryan Garcia, he was putting on Gervonta Tank. He took it to Gervonta Tank Davis. You feel me? Even though he got on the knee and it was a TKO, he went for it though. I think that Devin Haney actually went for it, but the thing is, Devin Haney is no special effects, man.
Maybe he's not no special effects, but his skills are, still respected. It's just that he's had one bad performance. Now the matter is, how do you see the Haneys coming back? And knowing that the Haneys do great business,
I think Devin Haney's brand stays up when he competes with other fighters that's entertaining and as known. Other fighters that's known. I think that Devin Haney's brand will still be. But if you fight, like when you think about it, Devin and Sando Martin, then you be like, damn, that shit's gonna be a snooze fest. Oh man, right? That's the first thing that pops in people's mind. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, it's a good fight. I mean, it's a good fight. Two good fighters, but the matchup is. But if you put Devin, if they say Devin versus Tio next, whoo, shit, yeah, I want to see that shit. I want to see Haney and Tio. You hyped about it. It's not that you hyped about the entertainment that Devin brings, but you hyped about the matchup. You hyped about the promo. You hyped about Senior versus Bill, Tio versus Haney. You hyped about it. See, matchups are very important. So for Devin Haney, if he wants to be back in that, that status and people are looking, because he ain't have a great performance last. So if he comes back with a guy that's named that people don't know, it's not going to generate that type of interest, because his skill is his entertainment value. He doesn't have that interest like that.
He might not have that total interest like the entertainment value. Like even Shakur Stevenson has no interest for entertainment value at all. But at the end of the day, what we got to recognize is these are the fighters still that the other side and the other opponents with their skill set that gives and gels different sides of boxing. You being a boxing guy yourself, there's also a chess match that sometimes behind closed doors, I'm sure, as a real boxing fans, that there's certain fights that you appreciate a chess match. If Shakur and Devin Haney fought, that's a fight that you're not really going to be probably cheering in that way, but that's a fight that you're going to be glued on looking.
Okay, I mean, for you, and I understand other people who's less popular, but I like Shakur Stevenson. He's not boring to me.
Yeah, for me,
the last fight.
I feel Devin Haney's more exciting than Shakur to me. I feel so. But anyway, that's my opinion. But like I said, if you see Devin Haney and Shakur, you're going to be interested in this chess match. So it depends what kind of boxing fan you are. Are you looking to watch all kinds of fights? Like when I saw Loma and Devin, that was a chess match. I enjoyed that. When I
But
see Shakur and Devin, I'm gonna probably enjoy that. If I see Shakur and Loma, I'm gonna enjoy that. So some of these boring fighters in other fights can give you a different kind of dynamics.
but also is what you promote. Remember, sometimes the fighters is paying what you promote. So when, let's say, Lomachenko and Devin Haney, they promote it as checkmate, is a chess match, and that's what it was. You got what you actually paid for. Exactly what they promoted is what we got. But if you're a fighter that's saying you're gonna kill somebody and knock somebody out, and my man, you got no knuckles in them fists. You send it. You promoting a lie. and I think that people don't like that. People, because fans will be like, and you say you're gonna knock this dude out. You told me that Ryan Garcia was a C-level fighter. You told me that this guy was a one-trick pony. So you lost a C-level fighter, you lost a guy with a one-trick pony and stuff like that, and he knocked your ass out. So what's your credibility now? What's your credibility?
But it doesn't really hurt Devin Haney overall, bro. Does it? Not at the moment. He's so young. He's still got a lot of opportunities.
Everything hurts and everything hurts and everything hurts like that. But when it comes to boxing, one performance brings you back to the top. Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was the TikToker, the Instagram uploader, the social media superstar, the guy that people wasn't taking serious. After he beat Devin Haney, everybody respects him as a fighter. You respect Ryan Garcia now. I haven't heard nobody now talk about Ryan Garcia. He's just a ticket influencer. Nope. When's the last time you heard it after the fight? They don't talk about him like that. When's the last time they say that Ryan Garcia is a diva? Nope. All those bad the bad critic and negative shit. Nope. He's a prima donna. Nope. You haven't heard nothing of that. You haven't heard none of that shit no more.
Why is that, you think? I don't know.
Because of his performance versus a credible opponent, in which a lot of people was giving credit in Devin Haney. He did it versus what people consider at his age and at the level a pound for pound fighter. A lot of people had him top 6, top 7. So he beat a pound for pound fighter. And what gives people the most, when people give fighters the credit when it comes to the sport of boxing, it's not when you do something that is expected from you. It's when you match and exceed the expectations. We know, look, for example, Shakur Stevenson is going to be performing in July and Tio is going to be performing his next performance. We expect Tio to beat this guy. It's not about if you're going to win. It's how you're going to win. That's the question. See, a lot of people didn't expect Ryan Garcia to do that to Devin Haney. So you get respect, but you get double times that because you got humbled by Ryan Garcia. The fans got humbled. He proved you wrong, and he excited you at the same time.
And is that why he didn't just humble the fans? He humbled boxing. Is that why you think there's a whistleblower? Because why is Ryan Garcia's drug test coming straight after his fight, taking his whole limelight away? They didn't even give the guy 48 hours to live.
Bro, they didn't even get
embracing. It's like all of a sudden, oh, Victor Conte. No, there's something going on here. It's like everything was on a rush process to get Ryan Garcia. But
yeah, they didn't even give. They didn't even they even this B sample, it came back the next day. Yo, Rap, you from the UK? We're still waiting for Dillian White's B sample to this day.
Yeah, it's like Ryan Garcia's on express service.
That shit was that shit was less than 24 hours. So you telling me all of it? And remember what? And that's what I mean. People want to give credit to Victor Conte and then discredit Victor Conte. Victor Conte said that takes at least 72 hours. Oh, so now it's less than 24 hours. Wow.
So do you think partly whoever giving this information out from Vada, whoever's got the whistle blow, it does feel like Victor Conte or it's his friend.
It just feels like it just has that element.
It's like Devin Haney's people have got the info for all what's going on straight away. I mean, Nah, man. That's the only part where everything was so fast.
Good
You
looking
know,
out with the $10 super chat. Profound Dreamer said, as a Haney fan, Ryan gets all the credit for being Haney, but we all know Ryan will most likely never become world champion. I don't think he wants to become a world champion, and this is where boxing is heading to a whole different type of direction,
and
where
that's who's leading the sport. Yeah.
hey, yo, the non-champions. You got two guys of this generation that really don't care about the belts, don't really care about being a champion, and Javante Tan Davis and Ryan Garcia. And if this young generation, they leading the way in terms of attraction, interest, pay-per-view, ticket sales. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna have to match them, not beat them in an entertaining fashion, right? I believe that Tio's supposed, in my opinion, Tio's supposed to be up there with his accolades and the way that he promote. It's something about that is not working. It's something about that why he's not having those type of numbers like these guys. Still got to keep pushing. Still got to have your name out there. Got to keep promoting. Ryan Garcia has not taken a break from social media since before his fight with Devin Haney. After he's been and the thing is, he has great timing because see, right now we were supposed to sit on this B sample, but guess what? We're talking about the negative hair follicle result. So guess what? The B sample never lived to get its glory.
But they're gonna give it once it's on paper. If they
Yo,
suspend
you
it,
heard what they said? They said that the hearing might be for the summer.
right?
Yo, but around that time, brother, people look at the poll. Look at the poll, right? Rap. Look at the poll. The poll says, look, what their party is more credible, Vada positive, B sample, or hair follicle negative results. More people pick the negative results, 55%, 18% positive B sample. We own nearly a K of people voted. 21% says I don't give a F. Ryan won and let's move on. But to be honest, that I don't give a F, Ryan won and let's move on is the attitude that I see outside of the sport of boxing. That's the attitude I see out of the sport of boxing. They people outside don't understand that B sample, A sample. They don't go because it's taking too long. Like, remember, the fight was April 20th. We in May 20 something. That's it. People got short attention span, man. They don't go. Well, we're gonna be thinking about. So when they're gonna test the supplements and man, let's just get. What's the next fight?
Yeah, I mean, also I wanted to question about some big channels and other people which are in the sport have kind of like the video that you put out about it being wrong about 18%. Okay, it shows that that's something that's a conversation that shows that they want to implement.
Well, you
What you
talking
got
about
to
the
say
sport?
to the people that say this shit is not really been, it's not set, it's been spoken about, but it hasn't been set up to be in place.
You got to be direct with the question.
Man, the question is the 18% of the video that you put out about a man coming in that much weight the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
That rule has been spoken about but not been put into place. So at the same time, the commission's a hypocrite. They've got a rule, but they're not implying the fucking rule, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of shows they're in a process that haven't put this shit together yet.
They have canceled fights though.
Yeah, but they haven't put it totally in place yet.
But it's in place.
Well,
but it's in place. They just
it's
just like every
Don't
other
you think
rule.
it should be in place for all round boxing and not just here and there?
That's what it is about boxing. It's not going to be everywhere else because every state is different. Every state got their own commission. Every belt federation got their own. Remember a long time ago, I said when people wanted to debate and people want to stop saying the TO is undisputed. I said, man, yo, I recognize whatever the fuck I want to recognize because the Belt Federation recognize whatever the F they want to recognize. They got their own rules. The IBF got a 10-pound rehydration clause. The WBC don't. There's so many entities. Is that this is not like the you could smoke weed in Nevada, but you can't smoke weed in Texas, so you suspend Keyshawn Davis. But if Keyshawn Davis would have fought in New York, then it never would have been. Then it's still his win would have been would still be on his record. So I just think it's gonna to regulate the whole sport. It's never gonna be regulated the whole sport like that. The Nevada State Athletic Commission doesn't want to give Mike Tyson his
What do you think
license,
the commission should
but
do,
the
though,
but Memphis
make it better?
But Memphis is going to give it to him, huh? What they're going to do?
Yeah, what should the commission to do to make it better so that these rules are saying that's respected, bro?
Penalize and suspend money,
Which
just like
they
money
need to
rules
do,
the
right?
just like money rules the world. You got the when you do something, they got to fine you money. They got to find the money. They got to fine you, suspend you, and things of that nature. So, a guy like Tio, which they said that he should the fight should have been canceled because he came over 17% from his opponent, weighing in more than 12 pounds. They look at it that he put his opponent in a unsafe disadvantage.
I hear you, but
then some people gonna be like, but he made the weight though. Nah, can't be rehydrating like that. That's why IBF has it that you can't rehydrate because they feel that is bad. Another belt federation don't feel like it's bad. One of the commission feels like it's bad. Another commission don't give a damn. So
do you think is that part of the snack program where Victor Conte can help fighters to rehydrate and hydrate like he could do for Plant, to Crawford, to Haney, to Demetrius Andrade, that he could actually have a method to the madness, and that's one of the methods that he can help fighters with?
I think so. But again, nobody.
But there must be the science that all nutritionists and people do. They do this for athletes.
I think that he got the science. I think that's why there's gurus like Conte. I think that's why the memos of the war, and this is why these fighters are hiring these guys to win the fight before the fight, to gain some type of an advantage, whether it's legal or illegal, or a legal advantage. Put it that way. Let's be fair. They want a legal advantage.
Yeah, but the legal advantages could be remedies that are just things that work that are not detected.
It could be that. That's the conspiracy. The conspiracy is that you are a guy that made your life selling PEDs, creating PEDs or labs, and then knowing how to pass test and also give fighters or athletes undetected PEDs. If you've been doing that for over 30 years and now you're back in the scene, but you're coming into the world of boxing where it's not strict at all, is the reason why you only in boxing, because you're banned from every other sport. All of a sudden, what, you think people are just going to give you the benefit of the doubt? No.
But something is a bit dodgy. Something just don't make total sense to me, that all these people got a conscience, down from Nonito Donaire, Kalen Plant, Demetrius Andrade, Devin Haney, all of them, Terence Crawford. When they know they're going to join this guy, what do you think they're going to... Don't you think in the back of their head, they must be thinking, hey, bro, we're joining this one of the worst kind of person. But at the same time, he must do something that their judgment gets overclouded, that they don't care anymore.
Hey,
I always think, what is he doing that they don't care about being affiliated with this guy?
Hey, sometimes it could be sponsoring camps. You don't got to pay out your pocket. Sometimes is, hey, I want to know if my opponents is cheating, so I know that this guy. So I got Victor Conte as my pit bull. That's going to be hounding the Vada. You know what I'm saying? Going to be hounding Vada. Going to be hounding. Hey, yo, did y'all test them? There or this, regulated shit behind the scenes, so they could be safe. It could work like that as well. Charles at the cheese was good, brother.
I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, right? At the same time, you're saying people don't really want to be seen with him affiliated, but at the same time, it's only the boxers which are bringing him into the game. They're the ones who have brought Victor Conte to the table.
So the
Because yes,
question is them, right? The question is them. Well, the question is why? Why Nonito? Why Andre Ward? Why Devin Haney? Why? Why him? Why him out of everybody?
yeah, why?
Why Andre? Why? Why him? Why Plant? Why him? Out of anybody, why him though? Out of all the gurus, why him?
And you know that they're only doing it because it's better than the actual slandering. They're saying he's doing for you that they overlook who he is. Right? It can only make sense, right? It's saying that he can do for you that where fighters think, no, man, he's being real with me. He's showing me something that I never knew.
Hey,
He must capture your imagination, right?
maybe that's something you got to ask them, like ask the people that work with him, right? I mean,
Yeah, but
I think the person right now. Let's say for the person that has been more vocal and more vocal right now, right? And this thing that has connections with Victor Conte has it's been what the Nonitos, right? The Donaires,
yeah.
the Rachel. She's been out public and she's going to everywhere channels and she's justifying
And
what
we had a
Vada
great live
is.
with her for about
Just
1 hour over.
yeah, you had it
About
today.
me and her
So
about Victor Conte.
exactly. So think about it. Out of all the people that you brought up, that you had your channel, you have Rachel because she knows certain things
But
about
she agreed on the channel today that
what is it?
she said, I understand that Victor Conte, whatever he is, and people ain't gonna understand it. If you guys want him out of the sport, then it don't matter to me, she said. I don't care.
Yeah. But the question is why he was in the sport anyway.
Because the boxers bring him in.
There you go.
So either way, man, boxing's a hypocrite sport, bro. They're bringing him in. They're the ones who want him in the sport, bro.
And it's not about that. Oh, it's they bringing him in to cheat. No, I'm just saying that. I'm saying what he's saying. I'm only saying what Victor Conte is saying and what he acknowledges. Should you be suspicious of him? He says absolutely.
But you
So
know what's
he can't
worse?
get. So he can never get mad when people find suspicious. He has to. He gonna have look for the rest of his time in boxing, especially in this sport. He's gonna have to answer to it. And every fighter, if you work with him, you're going to be questioned. Why him? Why him?
Yeah,
The
but
more
you're a man
and
of
look at
God.
this.
Yeah?
The more
You're a man of God, though. Do
yes,
you
sir.
not believe that certain people believe, like there's some reborn Christians, right?
Yeah.
People that go to Christianity, they
Mhm.
do bad things in life. Do you not
Mhm.
believe some people deserve a second chance that they've actually totally changed? That
Second
now
chance of
he's working.
forgiveness?
Now he's working for the good of the sport.
No, I mean you I think God has that power to forgive the most horrible right things, murderers and maybe rapists, whatever their relationship with God. But in scripture, he forgives, right?
Yeah.
He could do something that a normal human can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't, right? But I don't think that a pedophile should be working in a elementary school.
Right.
Did he pay his due to society when he gets out of jail? Should he be forgiven? Should he?
No. I mean, he can't be around children for the rest of his life because at the end of the day, that there's that is not even with God's way. he needs to stay awake or he got a problem and he be, you know what I mean?
But even in society, nobody will feel comfortable with that. So that's what I'm saying. A guy like Victor Conte, he should understand. He should understand. Okay, I want to do something to fix it, but I don't have to be Sean. I don't have to be highly vocal, being more vocal than the fighter itself. Victor Conte is more vocal about Devin Haney shit than Devin Haney. And like I said, like we said in the beginning, it looks bad that you are the main representative. You're the main voice. You're not. Every time, look, it's almost like people want to give. Let's say if you want to understand Devin, you want to understand, but then you look at Victor Conte, be like, and then you want to connect, and then you connect. It's a distraction. He's too much of a distraction. Shut the fuck up. Slow down. Don't tweet shit. Let Devin Haney, the lawyers, handle this. But you're not credible. You're only credible when somebody, depending on what their agenda is. My agenda, put it this way, Victor Conte, you're credible today with this. Look.
So what really changed my opinion about Canelo was when he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. When he agreed to step up and do a hair test. Because this is something that it's excretory, meaning it's like urine, but over a period of time. So if you could collect urine for 3 months and then mix it up and pour off a little sample and test it, that's would kind of get what you would find in a hair sample. So when it came back that it was consistent with contaminated.
The problem is he has a big ego, bro.
He got a big
Man
ego.
has a big ego. Knowing that what he's done in life and what it is, he's still got the cheek to want to say everything he needs to say to protect his brand and his fighters.
No. Protect his brand, but it's still not helping his fighter. Virgil Hunter one time says that he should lay low. That he's a camera whore. You know what I'm saying? You know your reputation. You know what is going to, the questions that the fighters that you sponsor is going to have to answer in which they feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody want to be suspected of being a cheater. But you be on other people's business, you don't have to comment on it. Look at your tweet. In my opinion, is different for what you said in this video. But because Ryan Garcia is not your client or sponsored by you, you will be saying the same thing you're saying about Canelo Alvarez in this sense. Just take out the Canelo Alvarez name and put Ryan Garcia's name. So now he got the hair follicle test. Oh no, it can't override. Shut the fuck up. Yes, it does now. Because you said you changed your mind about Canelo Alvarez because of the hair follicle. So your ass better change your mind about Ryan Garcia because of his hair follicle. I don't want to hear this flip-flopping shit around with your ass. You believe in the motherfucking hair follicle, Victor Conte. Don't switch up now. Don't tweet nothing different now. You believe in the hair follicle. You believe it. Because it tells you that 3-month span. Let's see if he can cycle off. You believe in Ryan Garcia, Victor Conte. Stop playing. Stop flip-flopping around. That's the truth. Fuck the tweets. Fuck the tweets.
Yeah, but you
got enough interviews where you contradict yourself. Or it doesn't override this. Guess what? Vada doesn't override what the New York State Athletic Commission is going to say either.
Vada doesn't adjudicate. They do the testing and they give the results to all parties involved. It's really up to the state commission. It's really
So it's really about the state commission, whether they want to consider the Vada and they want to consider the independent test that Ryan Garcia did. Is none of the if the New York State Athletic Commission says fuck you to Vada, they could say fuck you to motherfucking Vada. So fuck that override. The hair follicle doesn't override. Shut up.
No, but look how he's trying to change the science on you. He's trying to say,
Oh
okay,
yeah, that's why I'm here, Punch on Boxing, giving y'all the motherfucking truth and see his
yeah.
flip flopping ways. When it
So
came to
look,
Canelo Alvarez, it changed his mind. But when it comes to Ryan Garcia, because he's working with Devin Haney, it doesn't change his mind. Get out of here, bro. You just you just getting caught on your flip flopping ways too many times, bro.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what Victor Conte is basically saying that on the video that Punch Drunk Boxing is showing you guys, that he is saying that when it comes to Clenbuterol, the hair trace is important. But now when it comes to Ryan Garcia and Austrain, the hair trace is not as important on that Austrain now, he's saying.
Yeah, man, they just gonna give you some. Hey, you remember in the Martin episode, they just gonna give it with some big words, right?
Yeah.
Yo, child, they're gonna give you some big words. No, really, this doesn't test for this, but this tests for that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that bullshit no more. Stop it. You told the whole world that he tested for 19 non-adrenaline or whatever that shit is called, and then later showed that it was negative. Stop it, man. Y'all some premature. You always gonna be in the side of Devin Haney and stuff like that because that's who you work for or work with. It's all right, but it's still looking bad. Ryan Garcia still getting the benefit of the doubt.
But even though Ryan Garcia was very unprofessional himself, and he's getting the benefit of the doubt. He was drinking, he was smoking, he came in overweight, and he didn't come in. He's not the a professional himself. So, hey man, like I said, Victor Conte is a name that people just not going to give people benefit of the doubt. But you got to be honest that Ryan Garcia not professional himself.
Charles of the Chief says, you already know where I stand. Haney got best by the better man, and all this aftermath stems from Ryan's unprofessionalism. Facts. And that's why I said earlier today, that the way that Ryan Garcia handled after the B sample announcement was I think was
Bit stupid.
yeah, it was dumb. It was not smart. You gotta understand you got a team around you as well. And by saying I love steroids and all that stuff, I understand you trying to troll, but other people, there's a time and a place for trolling. Right now is not a time and a place for trolling. You got to really handle this in a mature way. Yes, you a man, right? You want to be respected as a man. You want to be respected as a professional athlete. You want and you always, you know what I'm saying, have um Jesus Christ in your heart and in your mouth. You're outspoken about that. So you got to stop flipping and flopping around that as well. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why there's a lot of people that don't want to even walk into don't want to have that, don't want to be introduced to believing in God, because they see how other people, they look at other people that is mad fake. You know, you gotta respond. If you are you gotta look, whether people like it or not, you got some type of, if when you know that you got influence by millions of people, you got influence, don't abuse that power as well. Use it to your advantage to gain whatever you need to gain, but don't abuse it to the point where, you know. And I'm glad that he deleted it, but you can't delete it. If we're gonna be on Javante 10 days for deleting tweets, we gotta hold we gotta be unbiased as well and be like, yo, you don't got, you deleted that tweet, but we already seen what you had to say. You know, talking about Devin Haney out here. What you think about hit Devin's mom? That shit is way out of bounds, bro. You wouldn't like it if they're talking about Lisa Garcia like that, your mother or your daughter or your, like, leave women, wife, children out of this, Ryan Garcia. And I think that his way, he could get more of the benefit of the doubt, but also he's like very, you know, he's a juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? You never know what to expect from him, and so and not everything he says is good and is in good timing. So
I'm just saying, yeah, I'm glad you said that, because yes, you want to keep it real on one side, but you can't, like the Devin Haney fans, they shouldn't lie for Devin Haney. Don't lie. Don't lie. You know you saw ass whooping. So don't say that he would never have won, and you know, all this shit that, you know, Haney really is unbeaten. You know what I mean, right? Don't over push it. But don't lie for Ryan Garcia, because it ain't doing Ryan any favors either.
it's not. And that's why I'm saying that This is boxing. It doesn't make it. People are not gonna care, man. I'm saying, not gonna. Don't waste your time, Devin Haney. People, maybe he cares about that O so much. We're not living in that space no more. People don't care about the O. People don't care. Oh, you under P ain't never gonna look at you undefeated. Stop fighting for something that people are not gonna respect. Is you wasting your money, you wasting your time. People don't care, man. This is the fight game. You get it back and fight, and that's when you earn your respect. You earn your respect. Fighters earn their respect by fighting. That's it.
Yeah, like don't you know what I mean? Sometimes the Haneys are overdoing it and overacting it, and they're also making it seem like, you know, not taking any accountability of their own shit. Why not even say, yeah, we came out shit, man. We gotta take accountability. Haney didn't look good. At least be honest, right? Because you can't lie about certain situations. But on the other hand, that same with the Ryan fans. They can't lie about Ryan's unprofessionalism and certain things that Ryan says that's totally making him look bad as well. So ultimately, it's just keeping it real in the middle. Just keeping it real in the middle. But I don't think the Haneys are gonna. But now the Haneys are gonna make noise, and now they're gonna they're gonna slander Ryan Garcia's name more and more. Do you think that helps them? Do you think overall that helps Bill Haney and all the channels to really discriminate this boy's name?
I think, look, when it comes to the presence of social media, they ain't gonna be Ryan in his own. That's his world. You're gonna have to be consistent. You see how Bill is trying to be consistent? Ryan Garcia, this is his world, man. He got that social media down pack of the palm of his hands.
They can beat Tio because Tio ain't all that in this game, and they can beat Tank, but they can't beat Ryan.
When it comes to social media, you ain't never gonna win that game with Ryan. Man. Ryan be doing Twitter space. He put if I see he probably post something. Let me see. Let's see Ryan Garcia. Bill Haney. Oh, he did another video. I haven't seen that video. Matter of fact, let's see what he says. Shit.
What do you say?
Henry Garcia. Miss Garcia. The way that you put things in him and let him do certain things. Now, I don't know what laboratory y'all doing it at, and I don't know what kind of schemes you concocted. But you and your legal team talking about now, you pulling Frankie's hair to get tested, and ain't nobody from our team around. I'm going to tell you one thing, Team Garcia. You out of pocket, and you've been out of pocket for a long, long time. If you around you, they're going to suffer the same exposure because you all are cheaters, and you will get exposed.
Hey, Bill Haney's doing everything he can now.
He's doing that. He's doing everything he can, but can he could compete with Ryan?
Don't know.
Can he compete with Ryan in the social media?
Hey, look, man, they're gonna go hard now, and they're gonna do best they can to get the people to understand that Ryan Garcia cheated his son, bro. And that's that. He cheated his son, and he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in hard. But yeah, man, Ryan Garcia got his own fucking ways, and we'll see. But I feel like now the Haneys have to make noise. They got no other way.
Hey, you got to. But let's see how this takes, man. It's actually taking a lot of the space. You know, again, it's overshadowing. This shit has overshadowed the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, bruv.
This is big drama show. Big drama show.
This has overshadowed the biggest crown of all sports, man. We waited 25 years, bruv.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Everybody's talk about this.
Leonardo Rodriguez with the $5 super chat says, haven't seen one statement of that Dev is returning. Ryan's 1.5 million because the fight wasn't legit. Hypocrisy is mother effer. TBV spreading half truths. I haven't listened to what TBV. What they saying over there?
I don't know, but I saw that Mill City had Bill Haney there, yeah?
Yeah, I was on the panel. I was talking to him too.
Okay, I gotta go watch. Has he got it on there?
Yeah, he FaceTime me to give the information that he wants to go live. He hit me up, Bill, today.
Really? I thought he told you to eat a dog the other day.
Yeah, he told. Yeah. Bill Haney said on an IG live leading up to the fight, he wanted me to eat a dog, to eat my own dog or something like that. But I'm cool with Bill. Bill, look, I'm gonna say it like this: if I'm if I'm critical of his son, man, he got the green light to go at Punch, to go at me. It's just nothing. I don't take it. I don't take it personal. So it's all good. I respect him as a fellow father. You know what I'm saying? I respect him as what he's done for his son. You know, hey, he's gonna be fighting for his son. He's gonna be. Look, I'm gonna say it like this: Bill Haney got a thick ass skin, because I don't know if I was that position, I'd be trying to threaten a lot of people.
Yeah, he's got to keep it professional as well.
Let me get Juan for on $5 super chat. Looking at Juan said, "What happened to Vada and New York State Athletic Commission? Why is everybody disregarding them and jumping to conclusion? Everything we know is from Dan Raphael and Conte." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're the one that's talking. I want to hear the new director of
Somehow I reckon Dan Raphael's contact is Victor Conte.
Come on, bro. That's his contact. That's Victor Conte.
Victor Conte is giving him the info. Pull it out there. Put it out.
Yeah.
I give you this first.
And then that Raphael got mad eating a fucking burger and shit like that. You told me he tested positive for 19, man. I'm looking bad out here.
Yeah. I just feel like that there's somebody around there who's giving Dan the information every time. And then Victor comes out after Dan, doesn't he?
Let me see Dan Raphael. Did Dan Raphael report it on the hair follicle?
I don't know. I haven't seen if he's reported that, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he did. I'm not
on
sure.
The hair follicle. Let me
on
see.
The independent doctor, right? Or not independent? Yeah, professional doctor.
Let me see. Not determined. This is one possibility the New York Commission has at its disposal. No decision though until after Garcia has a hearing sometime in the next month. Look at that. Sometime in the next month, we're gonna hear a hearing. This is gonna drag. But he hasn't said anything. Look, he hasn't reported anything about the hair follicle. So if you're unbiased, why didn't you report what the attorney of Ryan Garcia reported? If you're playing both sides and you are unbiased reporter, you have not yet reported on the hair follicle, Dan Raphael. Maldito Goldiflon.
Yeah, maybe they need to find out what's exactly going on with that. But hey, man, I just feel like at the end of the day, there's been a lot of people claiming they know everything. But hey, man, we're gonna have to see how
Hey, yo, Freddie said to you, hey, yo, punch drunk. That guy talking to you said Ryan is not helping nobody, but Ryan is helping boxing because he is fighting the best and showing different ways to do it. Sincerely, Freddie Blue. Shout out to Freddie.
What is he saying? That the guy who's talking about me?
Yeah.
That I'm saying that Ryan is not helping boxing?
Yeah, he's not helping nobody.
No, I never said that. I said Ryan ain't helping the young generation in the way that he flip-flops. He's not keeping his side of the like you can't lie for Ryan Garcia. He talks a lot of dumb shit. Okay? So I was just giving him good criticism, right? I'm not saying he ain't helping boxing. Maybe he's bringing a lot of casual and a lot of eyes to the sport. and he's helping the sport in other ways. That's giving it some fucking clout. Okay, but there's good and bad in Ryan Garcia, bro. That's all. That's all I was saying. But at the end of the day, is he good for boxing? Yeah, because he brings a lot of eyes to the sport, and he's very fucking entertaining, and he's a good fighter. So ain't nobody knocking him like that. But hey, man, I don't. I mean, what does it do for anybody that he's a cheat or not a cheat? At the end of the day, that's just for now for the boxing commission to decide. Apart from that, it don't change that he's not a good entertainer, good fighter. He can fucking bring a crowd. So yeah, Ryan's good for boxing. Ain't no doubt about it, bro. Ryan's good for boxing.
But yo,
But
we're going. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call this one alive. Tomorrow
yeah,
we back at it. Tomorrow night, probably 9:30, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Friday. I was hoping I could get Mike Bassel on this week. Demetrius Andre was supposed to be on last Friday, so I don't know who was going to be a special guest tomorrow. I do want to bring in Amo Williams as well, Kevin Cunningham. I want to talk to Coach Anthony. Shout out to Coach Anthony because of course Raymond Ford is going to be performing out there. On that 5-on-5 that people we need to talk about, right? This thing has overshadowed a lot of the things.
oh, the 5x5's coming, isn't it?
Yeah, you got the
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good.
yeah,
Five
it's
versus five
Deontay Wilder. Let's see
versus Zhang.
yep, that's gonna be a good fight. That's
I'm
gonna be
even
if
interested
you
in Amo Williams versus my Shiraz.
yeah, that's
Hamza
what
Shiraz.
yeah. We need to talk about that a little bit more. I know this is overshadowing, and a lot of people got interest, highly
Man, nobody
interested
even talking about the
in this
fight
drama
tomorrow,
between
man.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, what about fucking Josh Taylor's rematch versus Jack Catterall? It's still a fucking
Oh, that's
fight.
today, this week. Yeah,
Intriguing.
I'm gonna be doing the live commentary to that. I got to do the breakdown too. I got Josh Taylor winning.
Again,
Yep, I got Josh Taylor winning.
you don't think 140 is too much again for him?
Maybe he did. He already looking drained right now.
Yeah.
He already look drained right now. But
the other guy might be conditioned better just at that weight now.
But for me, Josh Taylor is a better skillful fighter. I'm just going based off skills. You know what I'm saying? I think I even think I've seen enough. I think that's the best Jack Catterall he could perform in the first fight with them. I don't like his performances last fight. Of course, people didn't like the performance. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It don't tell me that he could be John. Like he could be. I think probably Josh Taylor got overwhelmed going back home, fighting home, and was busy, family. Some fighters don't do well fighting home. Too much distractions. And that was like his homecoming fight. After becoming undisputed. So I think Josh Taylor really want to get this fight and really want to get this victory and put that what they feel is conspiracy or they feel like he got robbed or behind them. But yo, everybody good looking out, man. Everybody in the chat, everybody on X. If you haven't followed me on X, formerly known as Twitter, go follow me on Twitter. Go follow me on all the social media platform, Instagram, TikTok. You already know if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel Punch Drunk Boxing right here on YouTube, and also follow the podcast on your Spotify, Apple Play, Google Play, whatever, and also subscribe to my brother Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Love y'all. God bless, and on to the next.